Hello everybody, welcome back. Sorry I'm a little bit late today, I just straight up overslept. My phone didn't go off and I was just going to take a little nap for a couple hours and it ended up being a long, like, 4 hours or something. I don't know why I'm so tired. I've been really tired lately, I don't know what's up with that. But anyways, we'll get back in there. I did just release my 7.13 tier list video, so be sure to check that out. I'll go ahead and put a link to that in the description. I have a link to the Google Doc in there, but I need to do the actual video itself, so let me grab that for you real quick. Now, I did have to delete the stream from last night. I tried to give everybody time to watch it, but just as I suspected may happen at times, if any sort of music plays on the stream, even if it's from another website, then it is potentially subject to a YouTube copyright thing. So it's not a big deal, but like what happened was I looked over at Kleenex's Twitch, and he was playing a song, and because that song, even though it was playing in the background of his stream, showed up on my stream, then I got a copyright violation, which is not a huge deal. Like, all they do is they just take off my monetization on the video, and they just give all of the money from the ads on the video over to the owners of that copyright. But I don't want them making money off of my video when there was only 20 seconds of one of their songs or something in the video. So I just take it down. But that does happen from time to time, and that's why I don't go to other YouTube videos. That's why I don't typically go to other Twitch channels and stuff like that when I'm on stream to look at something, is because YouTube could copyright strike it. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of Twitch then. I could get rid of Cassidon, but
I'm on to you.
Cassidon's kind of becoming a more rare pick, and he's a very common ban still as well. Let me get rid of some of this. I'll have to add the tier list videos here in a second. Sure. Which... Alright, what's my ADC gonna play? Atticus. Okay, Ari got picked. Probably Caitlyn or Jen. Okay, I'm just gonna do Janna then. We already have hard engage with J4.
Tempest is at your command.
Caitlyn. Now Janna's really good now. Now I talked about this in my tier list video, and very few other people cover this fact. I didn't hear it from any other commentators on who do patch notes commentary, any other major ones, big ones that I see. Ancient Coin is a really, really big deal, and I talk about it for quite a while. You can find it in the Google Doc and in the description of the video once I post it up. Here, I can go ahead and see if I can grab it.
Anything to you, or let's say...
Let me just make sure that everyone here is playing like good stuff. GCO, because I might need a dodge. I don't really want to though, but yeah, Cassio's close enough to 50%. Whatever. He's better at Annie. Cassio's fine. This Caitlyn, I think, was fine. Wait, that was Atticus. Okay, his Caitlyn's good. She don't love me. Are they switching? Switching roles? Whatever, we'll just play it. It looks fine. Pretty good comp. Is the H guy good on Rumble? I don't see any Rumble games, but whatever. I already dodged 2 games earlier today. Although it really doesn't matter. Like, you have to dodge a lot. Okay, let me link this tier list video, though, real quick before I get in here. I need to change the date. I know people are gonna lose their mind about the date. Sorry about that. Let me get in there. Come on. 628. The Blitz, they might invade, so I gotta be a little careful here. Come on. Damn it. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, there we go. Updated.
In harmony.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
It's like the worst thing you can do. Okay, no, don't. Oh, God. Oof. So this is probably the most common invade path for a Blitzcrank team, is they'll walk through here and over to here and loop around. So if no one was standing here and like 5 people just rolled around this corner, that J4 in the bush, he's dead. Or if they just ward over this wall or something, he's dead. If it's another common place is they stand right here and they wait until like 1:30 or something and then they roll around. If Cassio just walked in and face checked this, it was dead. So the way to do that is you walk over, if you're late to it like we were, you walk over and you ward over this wall and you have your finger on the flash button, and if you see somebody, then you flash. Alright, but Janna's really powerful in this patch because the changes to coin, I was just saying, are just insane. They're so good, and this is exactly what I was saying they were going to be when I released the patch notes yesterday before I'd played a game, because I always try to get them out as soon as possible before I played a game on the new patch. It's a lot of gold. I'm talking like a whole lot of gold. Like, I played a couple of games today after I made the video, and it's like around 20 minutes or so, it had generated like 1,300 gold or something. Like an astronomical amount of gold. So it generates, like, by 20 minutes, it generates somewhere in the neighborhood of, like, between 600 and 1,000 gold more than Eye of the Watchers. So it more than pays for itself. And, of course, as the game goes on, then it generates even more. There's a lot of gold. So anyone that can use like Eye of the Oasis or Talisman, like I might just start building Eye of the Oasis on just about everybody. I've even been playing it on Gragas some because he can use Talisman pretty well. He doesn't need the AP, so this hurts AP supports quite a lot because they're not going to be able to get it. They can get it for the money, but they really rely heavily on having a lot of AP for early threat, and you're not going to be able to have that anymore. So early, like, high pressure supports also get hurt by that, like Nami gets hurt by that. Sona can probably transition over to coin pretty well. That does hurt her early game quite a lot. So remember, the Watcher item, Eye of the Watchers, also does significant damage early on if you can constantly apply it. So, you know, it starts off doing 5 damage on hit and then goes 10, then 15, in addition to the gold. But the gold falls off dramatically once you can no longer hit people. So once they get like a BF sword, Zeal, or once they, certainly once you're out of the laning phase, you're just not going to be able to proc it as often with most champions. So you end up making a lot less gold. In exchange, you do get 35 AP, which is about a 700 and I forgot what it was, like 760 gold value. But obviously that gets eclipsed by coin really quickly, by like 20 minutes and certainly beyond that. So yeah, so what does that mean? That means it's really, really good news for champions that already needed a go coin, like Janna, like Rakan. And it's still pretty good news for people who scale really well with items. Later on, so like Sona is extremely strong. Once you get the Athene's plus Ardent Censor plus Redemption, she's just almost unstoppable in the mid game. The Sona has a great early game, but she also has a really great late game. So she probably won't get hurt. You could just run coin on her and be fine. Now it does give you also like virtually infinite mana. So that is good news for Sona because she's a mana hog early. These coins now give you 15% of your missing mana, which is massive. And if you have a 500 mana pool and you're out of mana, that's 75 mana that you get every time you get one of those coins. Like a free spell. Now it doesn't scale with Athene's in terms of it doesn't give you the extra 10 AP. But, I mean, we'll see. And that does help out tanks, too, actually, somewhat. So I was doing the math earlier in one of my VODs, and, I was doing the math earlier, and if you go Talisman plus Ruby Sightstone, you're basically paying what was it? I think it came out to about 700 extra gold. But you're getting the armor, like the armor that you gain off the talisman's worth 900. And you're getting the same health because Ruby gives you 500. Don't want to go there, but let's go hook over that. Ruby Sightstone gets you 500, just like I have the Equinox would. You get the same CDR, you get very similar HP regen. Now you don't get the Relic Shield charges. Like, the only downside is it takes up an additional item slot, but you get a lot more gold for it. A lot more gold. So it is a little bit harder early on in the game if you don't have a champion that has as much sustain and you need the sustain from Relic Shield. But on a champion like Gragas, who could sustain himself really well in lane with his passive, then it's not going to matter. As long as your AD carry doesn't get poked out a lot. So I think that even running coin plus talisman on Talisman into Ruby Sightstone could be really good for tank supports. That also helps out with Locket, because it'll lower the cooldown on Locket. And Knight's Vow. Run all the way back here. I have so much gold. I have 1,300 on my first back here. This thing has already given me 400 gold. It's already paid for itself. By the time of my first back, it's fully paid for itself. So you have to upgrade this now. And we didn't even get a kill or an assist. And I still was able to get both of these items, which is unheard of on the last patch. You get your Sightstone and your tier 2 gold item. And you need to upgrade that gold item, the Nomads, immediately.
Ally has been slain.
Well, old Cassio here. Old Cassie. Yeah, I didn't like the percentages here, but it was like good enough to play. I mean, we can still win. It's not impossible, but Okay. Wow. I mean, I should have expected the Jhin would do that. But I didn't have my flash, so I should have waited on, should have either waited on him to leave, or I should have had my, been ready to ult faster.
As you wish.
I should have just come over here and just not been greedy, just walked over here and just warded over this wall instead. That was dumb. I was thinking, well, whatever, there's no way this Blitz is going to get on me right here. And then he, of course, flashed, because why wouldn't he?
In harmony.
Walk around the long way. Oh, okay. Or we can just go in this way, sure. Probably warded. Almost certainly is warded. Oh, it's not, actually.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, how many wards does he have to walk over? Alright.
In harmony.
An ally has been slain.
With ease.
Dude, yeah, you can. You've died 3 times. You can get safer. Don't lie to me, dude. Just... I love it how people are always like that. Dude, there's no way. I had to go 0-3 in this lane. I mean, there's nothing I could do. Like, what am I supposed to do? They kill me under tower every time. Like, they almost never do. And if they do, you have to dodge a skill shot then. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. 0-3 is not normal in Platinum. And it's not okay. Like, I'm not going to rage at him about it, but it's not, you know... Well, that's probably it right there. There's Kha'Zix, clean it up. Yeah, Rumble teleport was like 50 years too late.
Swiftly.
We're just getting too much attention bottom, and we're just not... I'm not dealing with it well enough. I shouldn't have died twice either. So I'm not saying that I'm flawless, but, you know, I'm recognizing that I'm mispositioned, you know, and I'm trying to do something about it. I failed right there, but, like, you can't have the Cassio mindset here, where it's like, there's nothing I could possibly do. Like, I just die. It's like, yeah, every time you die, there's a way that you could not die. I guarantee you there's a way that you could not die. Now, sometimes it's worth it to sacrifice yourself for the team, but that's rare. Like, I think people, especially on tanks, have the misconception that if you die and you're like, as long as you soak damage, then that's okay, and it's not. No, he's too big, man.
Swiftly.
There he is. Oh, he's gonna pink that. How are we looking on items here? Infinity Edge to BF Sword. It's not good. I mean, Caitlyn's played fine.
In harmony.
I just got caught out a couple of times. That teleport was just so brutal. This is why it's important to have lanes pushed up and everything swept so that you don't get teleported on like that. Get the blitz. Just kill the blitz, man. Seriously?
Upon the wing.
Oh god.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, this one's looking a little dire.
As you wish.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Should have flash exhausted, just blown everything. Just flash exhaust Jhin and then ult, and then maybe she would have made it out. Our team comp's fine in theory, it's just the execution. Blitz is... God. No, there's no point really, he's just dead. Blitz is very good into enchanters, so they ended up getting blitz. They just had some good pulls.
Swiftly.
Can we kill him? No. Not with Ari there. Are you kidding? Why is he there? What?
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly. I'll be back soon.
Now, why is that not in the bush? Like, what is wrong with some of the curvature in these bushes? Like, it's in the bush, but not really? I mean, he's gonna ult, probably kill us. Maybe not.
Upon the wing.
I guess I gotta hold this. Like, it gets half of the bush here. I don't know. I feel like over time they've made some of the curvature of these walls, like, where it's much harder to ward over walls, which is annoying. I don't know what to get at this point. Get a Mikhail's maybe. Get people out of like an Ari charm. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
Swiftly.
See, it's already, even though we're like really far down in this game, it's still like 1,000 gold at like 20 minutes. So even though I've missed a lot of coins because I've died and I've had to back a lot, missed a lot of potential coins.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, this is just one of those fail games. Just every single person failed in that game. Now, it wasn't looking good statistically, but it was looking okay, you know, good enough. It was just murder. Caitlyn was doing alright for a little while, and then she just got hooked by everything later on. I got hooked too many times. I made a couple of stupid decisions, like I tried to go up more that bush when I didn't have my flash. That's just how it goes. Oh, wait a second, just so that I don't get any of those people in my game. Oh, it's fine, Bernard. It happens. Let's see if there's any questions here. Yeah, what's up, Oilers, Brian, Shift, Potato Man, Chris, Beacham. What's up, Stefan? Ah. Yeah, Trundle's really good. Yep. I mean, I think that if people go like Death's Dance, Ravenous Hydra, Spirit Visage, Trundle top, it'll crush. I mean, if you need an armor item, you can get an arm. You can get like Dead Man's Plate or something there if you want. But yeah, coin's gonna be best on probably everybody. Hey, what's up, Christian? Of course, I missed you. I don't know about Braum with coin, honestly. Probably. I think Talisman. I mean, Brahm's not really an engager, though, but I think in general that Talisman plus Ruby Sightstone is really good. I don't play Scion support. Derek will probably be better with coin, yeah. Hey, what's up, Matt? Yeah, you can spam those. You can spam those 15-second cooldown Tarek spells. How do you find an ADC to duo with? There are probably some Reddits that have that. In general, just if you play with someone that's good, that you like, just message them after the game. Say, hey, what's up? You want a duo? I mean, that's how I usually find my duos, is I just play with them at some point, and then I just say, hey, you want a duo? And they're like, yeah, sure. Some people are like, nah. But you just build up a little list. So we have 3 supports in this game.
Draven out.
How good is this Kate? Okay. The CH guy. Jungle Lee. Didong. Poison Mean, that's a very good Fiora. Pretty low sample size, that's a good Fiora though. How's that guy on Elise? If he's good with Lucian, he's probably good with Elise. Well, those are normals. A lot of those are normals and ARAMs. Okay, yeah, he's pretty good on Elise. Okay, so we have a pretty good Elise and a good Fiora. We can work with that. If Rudy picks Ruddy, picks like 14%. Ari? It's not just the win percentage, it's like the KDA. Like if you don't have a 2 KDA on something, that's really bad. That means that you're like, you're dying a lot. Oh god, really? Cassidon? That's bad.
Let's dance.
Damn. If it wasn't Cassidon, I was starting to feel pretty good about this. Cassidon against a 14% mid laner. That's gonna be a rough one. We've got an Ivern to help protect Cassidon. We do have a lot of damage though. I could maybe roam and get a kill on Cassidon. Because I'm so fast. Like, the thing is, if he dashes away and tries to run, I can run him down and then, like, ult W him. And then if Ori, like, puts her ball on me, we might be able to kill him. I guess we'll try it. I mean, we've got a really strong Fiora, a pretty strong Elise, and like a decent Caitlyn. Fiddle would have also been pretty good here. I maybe should have just done Fiddle. Like Talisman Fiddle. With Ardent Sensor or something like that. Then I could just run down Cassidon and fear him for like 2 seconds. That actually probably would have been better. That's what I should have done. Then we could have just pushed in the lane and I could have roamed. The Rakan will still be okay, but I think I needed to pick Fiddle into Cassidon because like Rakan's crowd control chain's only going to be, I guess it can get to like 2 seconds.
What was I supposed to do? I have got to stop talking to myself. Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, let me see if I can get those comments going on my phone here.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'm at 100%. Oh. Do the settings.
Minions have spawned.
100%. Come on. Oh. Do the settings. Come on, rotate. There we go.
It's a revolution. And it's good times.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, whatever. I really don't like this trend of doing raptors. I think it's pretty dumb when you're in the bot lane.
Promises. I can they kept knowing.
Because, like, we can give you a leash on red. It's basically like a free clear on red. But instead you do raptors. Like, that's a good path if people aren't going to leash for you, I guess. But you could get a free leash on red, so I don't get it. Because we can't leash raptors. It's too far away.
Gotta get myself hyped. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Woo! All right.
Okay, cool. As I get shield, I can start to be a little bit more aggressive.
The only way to understand
Damn it! Ah! Ah, God. Okay. Damn, that's frustrating. Alright.
magic isn't supposed to be safe.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, that's not rage. I'm just frustrated, like, at myself. I'm not raging at anybody else.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
An enemy has been
I mean,
slain.
I will guarantee you right now, every stream will have me get frustrated at something. Due to the nature of streaming for 6 hours. League of Legends. There's gonna be some time when I'm not gonna be 100% pleased with everything that is transpiring in a game. You can take that to the bank.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not tilted. Like, I'm fine. Everyone thinks that, like, if I have one moment where I'm mad at myself for not, like, shielding fast enough, that all of a sudden I'm, like, tilted out of control. I'm just frustrated, guys. It's not a big deal. Frustrated for, like, 2 seconds. Then I'll move on. It's not a huge deal. And I was mad at myself, guys. Like, I'm not really, like, that mad at her. Okay, that one I'm mad at her.
Ecstasy needs a little fear.
But I'm not tilted. I don't know. I have this discussion almost every stream. I think you can be disappointed with a play and still think rationally and still be like a cordial like human being. You know, like you don't have to be. I think the term tilt is just way too conflating. It's just not an accurate term. I mean, I don't think I tilt hard often, Bernard. I really don't. I mean, do you guys know what tilt is? Have you seen, like, an I Will Dominate stream before? Or, like, a Tyler 1 stream before? I mean, to me, it feels like sometimes when people say that I tilt, they're saying that, like, when I get ice cubes out of the freezer or something, that I'm, like, traveling to Antarctica to go grab a glacier or something. You know, like, the degree to which people are referencing with that term does not apply. Or it's like, I usually talk like this, and then I talk like this, that I'm screaming. The professor's screaming all the time. It's like, no, I just raised my voice slightly. I don't know. That's me. I personally don't feel like I'm out of control, raging at teammates all the time. Like, quite honestly, the thing that tilts me even more than the game is, like, people who type saying that I'm tilted. I don't think some people are. I think some people legit think I'm a tilter. Well, Caitlyn. Well, you said it, not me, man.
An enemy has been slain.
I kind of feel like I almost need this just to help her get out of stuff at this point. I think I'm going to rush that, like, legit. Like, I need to get Sidestone, but I just need to help her run away after she gets engaged on every time. Sort of, Brian. Sort of, yes. When it's not accurate. Or even sometimes if it is, right? Like, Brian knows what I'm talking about. You know, if you come home from a hard day's work or something, and you just don't want to talk about it, kind of thing. If you're just like, man, today was crappy, and you just want to like grab a drink and watch TV or something, you know, and then they're just like, well, really, honey, what's the problem? You know, you seem pretty mad, you know, or something like that. Then tries to keep coming in and talking to me. It's sort of. It's not exactly the same. It's sort of. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, people can have the right to their own opinion. I really don't like, because I really don't try to be a mean or tilty person. I really don't think that I am. I think I'm very chill. Within reason, you know. Like I said, I'm chill without being fake, I feel like. In an unedited stream, like unedited streams. They usually go on for quite a while. I gotta
Our people are bleeding.
I gotta try to contest this.
Ladies.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't have.
Every road leads someplace.
We're just not in position because Caitlyn got forced back again. They had a free 4v3 if they wanted it.
I look around these forests and I see freedom. I hear the music.
Headshot.
I got my look right. I got my moves right.
Uh,
Time to show 'em.
there's, I mean, it's not even close. They have a BF sword plus Warhammer. I feel like they have all of this warded. Top lane is getting murdered though. They have too much vision.
You're gonna love it.
Killing spree. Dominating.
Well, everywhere else is crushing, so
Your team has destroyed
insta canceled her ult. She's gonna die to a Q, I think.
Oh crap.
We'll see. I hope not.
Have a plan.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
Hey, what's up, Sean? Who's my favorite to win Worlds? I mean, the same as everybody else, probably. SKT. I don't know. Some Korean team. I haven't really been watching. If someone is doing very well in Korea, whoever the #1 seed Korea team is, probably. Or SKT. One of those two.
If Zaya says someone has to die, they die. And they deserve
I agree, Luke. I mean, it's fine. Like, I think she's auto. I don't think Caitlyn's her main position. I think she's auto-filled. I mean, an ADC main would be able to play around Thresh better than that, probably, but it's fine. Not everyone on your team has to be an all-star.
The world's a big place. Don't want to miss anything.
So they're switching, so we just need to get this tower.
Has been destroyed.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so they got that warded. That's fine. We'll just trade towers. We need to make sure this Kassadin stays down. Like, we need to close this game out.
always think that to believe in something, you have to be serious about it.
An enemy has been slain. Killing
I was gonna
spree.
run up to that wall and flash over it.
Unstoppable.
Crap. Caitlyn doesn't even notice this is going on, probably.
Where I want you to be. Sharp blade quickens the work.
She might get out of there.
Vision is the first step towards understanding.
Whoa, what? Oh, that's annoying. He stopped me from jumping.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I already have 1,000 gold at 17 minutes in a lane that we are getting completely murdered in.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary. I don't apologize for it. I feel good.
And I thought about coaching a 5-man competitive team. Maybe. I'd probably have to study competitive stuff and team dynamics and things a little bit more. I'd probably do it. I don't think I would be hired to do it, though. Unless I got to, like, Master Tier or something like that. Oh, my bad, Mitch. Yeah, I forgot that was on it. Yeah, I'll post up the,
You're only given a little spark of madness.
the coaching video itself. I had a separate VOD of it that I'll post up. Oh god, that was gross. Yeah, I'll do it after the stream. I meant to post that up today, the separate coaching VOD. No, that would be interesting, Raging. Huh. Well, the educational videos just do not get much play. I mean, people can commission one of those if they want, but... Dang it, I'm going to be at like 99 LP if I win the next game. I mean, yeah, if someone wants to commission that, I can do that. I mean, I have a video that's about that. I haven't been that lucky with the orbs, no. Yeah, I am. What's up? Okay.
I got takedown milk.
You got what milk? Takedown milk?
Takedown milk.
Okay.
Right on my 185. Just stretches her out. And it breaks her heart.
Oh no.
But she's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to commission, you know, I'll do a video on any topic, you know, that you want. The coveted 99 LP. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to commission one of those educational videos, I can do it. Like, the problem is in the past when I made those, you know, like, some of those have probably been up for a year at this point. I mean, it depends on what people are wanting or asking for, but I mean, I would think probably $20 would be fine, just the same as the other guides, like champion guides. $20, $25, something like that. No, she didn't say she made 3 gallons of milk. She said she had let down milk, which is a certain kind of milk that... Okay, so we dealt with Cassin pretty well. I think, I don't know, you're kind of playing with fire if you do that, but I think Twitch is just as dangerous, if not more so.
I'm on to you.
Twitch out of there. Doing more than 50%. I don't know, Ray, maybe. I guess it's possible. Hey, Zai, yeah, it's probably like 5 or 6 hours. Oh. Okay.
Let's dance.
Baby sounds happy. Is she sad? Hold on, I need to focus up here and make sure that I actually need to play this one. I guess I do have a free dodge in a sense, where if I dodge I lose 10, it's going to take me 2 games anyways to get to 100 LP. I don't think I'm getting 23 this game. I'll probably get 21 or 22. Alright, LeBlanc's the important one. Does LeBlanc know how to play LeBlanc? Anu. Not really. Sort of. Blood. Pretty good on Lucian. Divine. Okay on Lee. Okay, top is Shen Trump. No Shin games. Not that I've seen, but Janna. I think we can do it. But you got to keep in mind that Zeke's also says, like, it's worded really weird. It says your attacks do 50% more damage over 2 seconds. So I think that means that with like a Draven Q crit, it's 50% of that. So it's not like 50% of your base attack. It also applies to crits and it also applies to other special on attack things. Might even apply to like a Fizz Q or something. Or a Fizz E. I can't add people because my friends list is full, or I would.
You see this cape? Ha! I said, God damn, I'm sexy. Magic is
Welcome
supposed
to
to
Summoner's Rift.
Love is supposed to hurt. Ecstasy needs a little fear.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could add everyone into the League client, but there's like a list, there's a cap of like 315 people. And I did do that originally when the channel was much smaller. But since then, I can't, or I would. Hey, thanks, support, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I used to encourage people.
Minions have spawned.
But
Okay, Rakan, get them watching you. Then you burn them.
you know, I mean, I'd have to delete people, and I have to already delete some people that I've known in the past that I haven't like seen in a long time to make room for duos that I randomly run into on here. But I don't want to delete viewers from like the old days. They're still on here from like earlier this year, last year. Go ahead and VOD this one. Nobody, welcome back. They're playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little recon action here. Hey, thanks, White. I appreciate it. Okay, shield's down. Missed a couple of pretty easy ones there.
An ally has been slain.
Interesting.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations. You will see the dance of death.
Buddy, You picked Lucian. I mean, it's Lucian into Ezreal. Oh, God. Is this one of those farm-off Lucians that's going to build Bork?
An enemy has been slain.
They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic. They are scared of wearing. I think Zaya told me to improvise. At least, that's the only part of the plan I remember.
Killing spree.
It is hard to hit Lucian, but I am running him out of mana. Every time he has to use E, it's pretty expensive.
I look around these
What?
forests and I hear the music. Killed for her.
Does this guy, like, skill up his Q or what? Bless. Okay. I mean, I am missing all of these W's. It's pretty hard to hit both of them because she's really fast and he has a dash, but I feel like Lucian just sits there and watches me, like, go in, hit him, and then dash back out. Could have exhausted the Vi there. I think he was dead anyways once he gets hit by the fist because he didn't have a dash anymore or a flash.
They ain't seen moves like mine. They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
I'm fighting. I don't care what he says. This is Lucian versus Ezreal, guys. Like, this is a matchup you need to punish early. They can't do anything. Like, he's going to come back with a Tear of the Goddess, and we have a Warhammer. It's a massive waste. Like, you shouldn't pick Lucian if you're not going to be aggressive early. Just pick Twitch. Like, the only reason that you would pick Lucian is if you want to get aggressive early on. Or if you just really need to be very mobile. Yeah, I mean, this guy's a Vamp Scepter tier. Lucian is not the I'm gonna chill and farm kind of guy. Because he gets outscaled later in the game.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, that's right, Ragin. Frankly, I mean, even at this level of play, like, or at any level of play, you need to be aggressive in most matchups, unless you have, like, a severe advantage. Like, if it's, like, Twitch versus Ezreal, then, like, okay, you can farm. But otherwise, you should be looking to aggressively, you know, outplay your opponent. Unless it's, like, heavily slanted against you. Janna is not renowned for her laning power, her 2v2 power early on in lane. It only gets worse as the game goes on. He's seriously building Ghostblade. Alright. Well, LeBlanc's doing very well. She was the one that I was kind of a little concerned about.
Should I be?
Yeah. And she's the most important person on our team. That's a good point, Natasha. Oh, I can jump to that. Interesting. I wasn't sure. I just wanted to see if I could jump to her hallucination or not, and I can. That's pretty cool, actually.
Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
Yeah, Lucian's very strong early game. That's like why you pick him. You don't pick him for the scaling. He's gonna get outscaled by most other major junglers. I have way better trading than Janna does early on too. What's up? Okay.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage. You have been slain.
Yeah, they're gonna get top. I just wasn't expecting her to do that. I mean, it was suicide. There wasn't even a wave under tower. I guess I should have been ready for it. There's not a lot I could do about it. I could W back to pull her away from everyone else, but...
I got my look right.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Time to show it.
Wow, they didn't get top? Unfortunate. Like, I don't know why Lucian's, like... We know it's a 3v2. We may not know it's a 4v2, but we know it's a 3v2. And he's like going away from the tower trying to engage and fight that person.
Kill the mortals. I want them to hear the music.
Hey, thanks, Sage. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, top didn't get the tower, though. Are you kidding me right now? You guys see what I see? See if you can see what I see on this tab button. I'll give you a clue. Shen.
You ain't a little frightened, you ain't alive. I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude.
Unstoppable.
It's Blade of the Ruined King. Blade of the Ruined King Shen. Lucian, that has nothing to do with the gank. We lost that. 2v2, straight up. There's no excuse for us losing that. Like... Oh, crap. I got coin. Damn it. I got Oasis on him by accident. Oh, well. I mean, I can get other stuff. I really wanted Talisman, but... It's giving me more coin, or more rewards faster, which is good, I guess, because we're getting destroyed. I need to play around LeBlanc. Seriously, who is telling these kids to get this? That doesn't make any sense. Like, sometimes people get a Tiamat on Shin early just for better, like, wave clear, and that makes sense, but...
That's a good place. I hope. Yeah.
Come on. I mean, that was annoying me, and I just glanced down at it.
1, 2. Woo! All right.
Lucian's build, like, hasn't been relevant in, like, 7 patches. Come here, come here, come here, come here!
For humans, magic is like fire.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I just need to play around with Blanc. Like, that's the only way we're going to possibly win this game, is I have to get her to, like, 12-0 or something. At least Lucian rush port.
This is the message. It's magic, it's wild. I'm just here for the party.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, I gotta get up here. I think LeBlanc's about to do some things, hopefully.
Shut down.
God bless. Can I... I can't. That heal.
I think they underestimate my charm.
I need to get
How is that
Mobies
even
also.
possible? If Zaya says
It's gonna be
someone
gone.
has
I
to
don't know. I
die,
guess I'm just hanging out. I could make a play here. Are you kidding me? For real? Why are they all there? I need Moby boots. Well, Shin's telling him,
An ally has been slain.
but it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna take all they got, then laugh as I throw it away.
Okay, she got him.
Let's get it started.
time. That Lux bind was pretty good. We couldn't see the Lux around this corner because they have this pink warded, and we don't have enough map pressure for me to get rid of it. Alright.
Magic isn't supposed to be safe.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I know, Raging. Oh, Lee was just casually like, hey, 2 people dead, let me back. Like, he was at their blue. What?
I dance because I'm free.
Why would you back right there? We're gonna die. Probably. It shouldn't happen. Like, what? Kill 2 people, jungler back, so you can't get dragon. I don't care how low he was. It's a 3v5. I can heal with my Q. He heals. He has lifesteal.
Wild as magic.
I didn't see how low he was, but it doesn't matter.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, crap. I hate having to have a plan. I'm gonna live forever.
Well, this is a bad game to be Recon. Bad game to be Recon. Nobody gets nobody follows up on engages. Nobody even like has the courtesy to step up so I can jump away when they don't follow up on my engages. This is rough. But I gotta keep trying. LeBlanc is who I need. Someone came in here and stopped LeBlanc from going in.
If it don't get out of control, it ain't a party.
An ally has been slain.
I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
I don't trust you, Lucian. You left me out to die so many times.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself.
we? Can we do it? I guess. Alright, let's just get out. Not with Bucks there. Okay.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, just get this stuff. We did get a lot of kills out of that, so that's good.
Turn in, turn out.
I might actually get him a Kales. Weird as that is. I think I am gonna get him a Kales for the Lux.
Fury. It is a song you cannot resist. I don't want a world that's safe.
Hey, thanks, Raging. I appreciate it.
Turret has been destroyed.
Fence us away.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ain't nothing I say should be taken
Ally has
seriously.
been slain.
That's why it's the truth.
Lucian's almost carrying us. Getting close.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to scout around.
That's the funny thing about carry is it's almost like derogatory. Like if you tell your team, don't worry, I can carry this, it's like you're telling your team that they're bad. Right? It's like saying that everyone else is bad on the team and I can overcome this, so just chill, it's fine.
When you open your eyes,
That's why I don't like that term, really. I mean, it makes sense, but people use it too loosely, I think. Dude, you're gonna die. They might Baron off of this. Jesus. Please don't kill LeBlanc.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
What do I even get here? I guess I could just get Zeke's.
name one genius that ain't crazy.
Shut down. Ally has been slain.
Let's see.
Oh, we're falling apart here.
An ally has been slain.
Humans think that to believe in something, you have to be serious about it. That's their problem.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
What? Now he's going Bork. If you're gonna go Bork, get it first item. Don't get it first of all, but if you're gonna get it first item, because there's no point. Like,
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action?
yeah, it's the Janna, man. Wait, hold on. What? Edge of Night Lee Sin. What? What? Where are these people getting this information about, like, what to
A
build?
little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
My God. Okay. But, like, the thing about Bork is its active only does a set amount of damage now, and it's 100 damage, and that's it. And it's worthless to have that later in the game. Bork is an early game power spike item. That's what it is. So if you're not getting it early game, why would you get it?
I don't need anything.
Because that active's worthless for the 100 damage. I mean, you get a little bit of speed from it, but the damage part of it's worthless. Now, if you get it really early in the game, when someone only has, like, 1,000 health, then, you know, 100 damage actually matters, but later on it doesn't. So, you're wasting a big part of Bork, and it's an early game duelist item.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy
Oh,
has
3%,
been
ladies and
slain.
gentlemen, that's right. Well, they're about to get an inhibitor. I just didn't do it fast enough. I needed to Mikhail's the Lux bind off of me, and then W away much faster.
need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scared. I don't apologize for it. I feel good.
Cannot kill this Swain. Dude, this is so sad. Like, how this Lee does, or Shin, like all of them do no damage. This Swain is just like face tanking 50 people.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
They're all like making fun of each other's builds, and they're just awful. Like, whatever. This is just done. I guess at least we're only losing 16. We're still like 2 games out. We kind of had a free loss there. In the sense that if we win the next 2, it's not going to matter if we lost that one because we needed to win 2 anyways. Unbelievable. We have Blade of the Ruined King Shin, Edge of Night Lee, and 4th item Bork Lucian. I mean, I made a lot of mistakes there, too. Like, I'm not saying I didn't make mistakes. I obviously did. I died way, way, way too many times on engages. So I made plenty of mistakes there, too. And, you know, I shouldn't build Oasis either. Like, I just messed up. I should have gotten Talisman, so. This guy's like, we needed a gank against Janna Ezreal. I'm like, dude, just fight them. Put on your big boy pants and go up there and punch him in the face. Like, we should have been way, way more aggressive in the early game. You have to. Like, if you give Janna a free lane, you might as well just concede the game. Because she's going to outscale you later in the game, probably. You have to punish her early. Hey, Jugger. I mean, there's nothing wrong with you, you know. You just can't get dejected by loss streaks. They happen to everybody. Just, you know, watch the videos on the channel, watch the stream, just learn and just focus on something to improve on. It's probably macro. So, you know, just pay attention. You know, watch my How to Win a Support overview video if you haven't watched that yet. I highly recommend checking that out. It'll tell you all kinds of ways that you can win more games. It's probably macro, though, so think very carefully about your champion select. Think very carefully about when and where you engage. That was not a good example. I had some bad engages there. Think about your rotations. Think about your warding. All of these things can be difficult to spot if you don't know what you're looking for. So that's why I'm saying, like, check out the guides on the channel, especially the support overview guide. It'll tell you a lot of good tips and tricks for how you can win more games. It's free, of course. I'm not selling anything with the guides. But yeah, this one. How to carry a support and overview. What in here? Okay, we got
probably
Twitch
about 6 months ago at this point, but I've updated it now. It was a much smaller channel then, so I think that.
Okay, so let me go ahead and. Probably not going to play Soraka. It was some rough ones. I mean, I screwed up a lot that game, though. At least the game was virtually unwinnable anyway. Sometimes I console myself if we lose a game that I mess up on, if it looks like we would have lost anyways. So even if I had an okay game on Recon with everything else that was going on in that game, we probably would have lost. So at least I got my bad game out of the way when everyone else was having a bad game. So it was like overkill, for example. It's just the real feels bad is when everyone else on your team is doing very well and then you screw up and it's very obvious and you throw a game away that you were winning. You absolutely cannot do that. You have to win games where your teammates are competent. Because you're going to have plenty where they're not. Okay, we're just doing Janna here. Janna's good against both Trendamir and Leona, and very good with
The Tempest is at your command.
But yeah, that's what I would recommend, Jugger. I mean, I can tell you some basic stuff that you should do, you know, like just ward better, die less, you know, pick top 10 champions. And I do have a tier list linked in the description if you want to see what I think the top 10 support champions are for this patch. It's my tier 1 and tier 2. I'm going to standardize it this time. Like, I'm just always going to make it the top 10 or the tier 1 and the tier 2. And if it's not top 10, it's not tier 1 or tier 2. I might change the number in tier 1. But tier 1 and tier 2 will always be top 10 now. And I've added this to where you can see how much something's gone up and how much it's gone down since the previous week. Now, my wife thought the color coding was a little weird. I thought it made it easier to see it visually, like what was up and what was down, but let me know what you think, if you think that's a cool thing or not. It does take me a few extra minutes to like compare from the previous patch and do that, but I thought that would make it a little more interesting to keep track of. And I did that for the top 20 this time. I might only do it for the top 10 next time. We'll see. But yeah, just play strong champions, ward more, die less, shot call better. That's basically what it comes down to if you want to win games of League of Legends, especially as support. No, absolutely not, Abel. So the concept of carry is something that I really was just stricken from. I really wish was just stricken from the League lexicon. Like, it doesn't mean what people think it means. Summer's out. My grammar's just gone to hell. Never deliberately try to take kills from your bot lane. Now, I'm not saying that the gold couldn't be useful on someone like Brand or Zyra, but if you do that, it's going to make everyone mad. And it's just going to hurt the morale of your team too much. So that's first and foremost. It's just not accepted that supports do that. That you take CS or take kills or whatever, like, consistently. You know, if you accidentally, if it's like a hot situation, you get a kill as a support, fine. Or like as Zyra, if you get some kills, that's fine. But like consistently setting out to do that, people will get mad at you. But second of all, like, structurally, the reason why you don't do that is supports have to get Sightstone, and they're usually starved for gold, so they don't get the multiplication, the amplification that's necessary for hard carrying. Like, a lot of the hard carry, the heavy damage, I like that word a lot better, the heavy damage characters need items, typically. So, like, Master Yi in the jungle needs, like, 2 or 3 items before he starts going off, and they're usually very expensive items. AP and 80 items are much more expensive than support items. So the way that you carry a support, like, my definition of carry is not heavy damage. Everyone always just automatically associates it with heavy damage. Like, you have to do heavy damage to win games. That's one way that you can win games, but there are several ways that you can win games, and one of the best ways as support to win games is through shot calling and vision. So if you have good vision and you make good decisions and you communicate well with your team, you have pings, you let them know when people are missing, you let them know, like, where they should be and when they should be and all of that stuff, you'll win a lot of games that way. So for me, carrying means compensating for weakness on your team to win the game anyways. That's what a carry means. So it doesn't mean that you have to do it by kills. You can do it by superior macro, better shot calling, catching people out, taking objectives, faster, rotating faster, picking stronger champions. Like, there are so many games where we can be really far behind if you watch on my stream. Not so many, but some. Or this works vice versa, too, where we're really far behind, but we have, like, a Twitch on our team or something, and they have, like, an Ezreal or a Lucian, and it just gets to 25 minutes and we just win the game because we have Twitch. Or, the other way happens, too, and this happens a lot on the stream, where you get really far ahead with early game champions, like your Pantheon or your Darius or whatever gets really far ahead. Your team doesn't close out the game, so they start playing around. Then at 30 minutes or so, the enemy team has a Twitch, or the enemy team has a Kassadin or something like that, or a LeBlanc, and you just lose the game because they have a better composition than you do. So there are lots of ways to win, and in the end, a win's a win. You know, it doesn't matter if you do it through heavy damage, it doesn't matter if you don't do any damage. In my mind, at least. I mean, your experience may vary, you may just want to do a lot of damage. That's fine. But for me, when I'm playing ranked, I just want to win the game. So that's my thoughts on heavy carry supports. And I like to, anytime someone asks me about that, I like to explain it in detail, because that's by far a minority opinion on the internets, on YouTube, by any commentator. Usually people who aren't support will say that about support, because they don't understand, like, because support is such a different paradigm than any other role. Because it's all about efficiency. It's not about raw power, raw damage. It's about the efficiency of your items. Things like Redemption and Locket are ridiculously efficient. I mean, they're like 2,100, 2,200 gold for items that can almost single-handedly win games if you use them correctly. So you don't need a lot of gold to be powerful as support.
As you wish.
I mean, Janna, like, I win a ton of games with Janna, and people probably think it's just mystical. Like, they have no idea how it happens. Like, their only explanation is, well, Janna must have gotten carried, because Janna can't carry. It's because people don't know, like, what carry means. Carry means you compensate for weakness, right? Like I just explained. And Janna does that very, very well. She saves people. She scales really hard with her shield. She gets the best items right now. It's very powerful.
An ally has been slain.
Wow, they're like 4-manning top. Yeah, we gotta push this up. I think their ADC's like AFK or something.
Swiftly.
Got invisibility, Twitch? Twitch not have invisibility? What? Does he not have invisibility? My god, what is going on in this game?
Killing spree.
Well, I didn't see him go invisible once. What? Okay, whatever. We're ahead.
An ally has been slain.
Breathlessly.
See ya, Andre. Hey, thanks, Abel. Hey, I don't mind answering it. It is a common question. Like, that is something that everyone will tell you. They won't tell you to deliberately... Well, some people will tell you to take the kills. But most people will just tell you to play, like, a carry champion. Like, does Twitch have invisible? Like, invisibility leveled up? Shot calling is very complicated. I mean, I talk about it. Just watch that video that I posted up earlier, the guide to support overview. Basically means directing your team. So, like, pinging, saying, hold on, like, Leona's missing here, for example. Telling them, after you get a kill, go get Dragon, go get Baron. Communicating when you don't have cooldowns, like letting them know you don't have exhaust. Pinging a lot before you engage with, like, a tank, for example. Letting them know you're going to go in. Oh my god. I'm legit starting to wonder if Twitch has leveled up invisibility yet. Like, I haven't seen him. Typically, they'll use it to run back to lane faster because you get a little bit of movement speed. We'll get another one of those and just like a couple of those.
You're looking a little green.
Right, Lee's coming down. What? How did they still die? I'm exhausted. Man. What? We're down 50% CS. Like, Misfortune literally was not in this lane for like the first 4 minutes of the game. She was just AFK. Like, she missed the first 2 or 3 waves. And we got a free roam top where we could have had a zillion kills, and Twitch didn't even level up his invisibility, I don't think. Now he has 26 CS in an open lane. Like, this is basically a bot game for most of this game. And he has 26 CS. I mean, I know he says he's lagging, but I swear you could just press probably, like, just auto attack forward into the lane. Wow.
An enemy has been slain.
Such a meager.
We can still win, but holy crap.
Upon the wind.
I don't usually freak out that much, but that's like, that's really, really sad. That brings a tear to my eye. I'm gonna execute, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I just wanted to hold it as long as I possibly could. I could have probably not taken one more shot. I mean, execute doesn't matter. It's fine.
Swiftly.
Shut down.
Yasuo, like, Yasuo's getting absolutely butchered. Victor's okay.
Breathlessly.
Twitch is getting murdered.
As you wish. Swiftly.
I can't come through the try, so I got a blast plant over. That's how you carry games with Janna. Now, Aurelion Soul's about to come down here.
Shut down.
Did they kill top? Okay, they killed top.
Upon the wing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly. Upon the wing.
Can we do this? They're gonna get it. This is why you don't go to the top side of the map. This is why I'm always saying that. Ah, he missed it. And we're all gonna get slaughtered.
An ally has been slain.
It's still just a bad decision because Rift Herald takes too long to kill. It's too situational. And bottom lane, tower falls much faster because it doesn't have the extra plating.
With ease.
So they got first tower blood and dragon. They didn't get a kill. Well, yeah, they did because Lee suicided in, but that was a separate event. But they got, so we got a kill and we got Rift Herald and they got first tower blood and dragon,
In harmony.
which is way better. So that's why. Yeah, that's true, British. I might use different terms, but the sentiment is, yes. You do look like a fool.
Breathlessly.
But yeah, that's why usually it's an awful macro decision.
Swiftly.
Alright, Aurelion Soul's coming. To go top lane, or to focus top lane, unless you know, like, I don't know, until bottom tower is down, or unless there's not a dragon up, you've already taken dragon, you really don't want to spend a lot of time top lane, because, like I said, the rewards are, like I've been saying all season, the rewards are just so much higher for going bot, or for going bot lane.
With ease.
It's a little bit better with the Rift Herald.
In harmony.
But really, I mean, most of the time the Rift Herald is just a glorified tower. It just takes a lot longer to kill than a tower. Now, sometimes it can be more. It can be less. And dead.
Been slain. An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that, Declan.
Wind.
They're probably going to get middle off of this, but... yeah, they're going to dogpile middle. We're getting something out of that. I don't even care. There we go. We might actually get 2 out of this. That was a pretty good little turnaround there. Okay, there we go. That's good. That was our moment. I feel like every game has like at least a couple of moments that really decide the outcome of the game. You just have to be ready for those moments. I'm gonna get the Mikhails to help out with Leona. I do like Soraka. She's a lot of fun. The problem is Executioner's Calling, as I've explained before, it just completely destroys her, and people with this elo will get that, typically. Now, they didn't against Swain a couple of games ago, but most competent teams, I'd say like 3 times out of 4, are going to get Executioner's Calling really quickly against Soraka, and that just makes you virtually worthless, because you don't have any other utility, really, other than just your healing. Executioner's doesn't work very well against Janna, because most of her stuff is shielding. It's okay against Sona, but Sona has a lot of other stuff in her kit. So does Nami. So it just completely destroys Soraka, though. Like, her whole thing is she heals a lot.
You have been slain.
It looks like I got shot by Misfortune. I guess maybe there's a bullet in midair or something. I should have warded over this wall before I warded there, though. It's too dangerous. Yeah, we're still getting about 1,000 gold, less than 20 minutes, which is nice.
As you wish.
Hey, what's up, Zell?
Shut down.
Yeah, this is getting bad. This is getting bad. Okay, there we go.
Double kill.
Courage.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
Interesting. Okay. About as close as I can get. Need more words. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
With ease.
Is it possible to duo with me? I mean, I do allow a I'll duo a normal game with somebody for a $20 donation. Oh gosh.
Rampage.
I am going to do a members thing pretty soon that I've been talking about. I still need to roll that out. Maybe I can get that done this weekend.
Unstoppable.
Where I will play with members. I might have like a members night where I just play with members, or I might just spread it out and just do members games every now and then. He has smite, okay. Nice, okay. Yeah, as far as just like duo, I don't duo ranked viewers. But I can't do that for everybody. Like, there are some circumstances, like very rare circumstances where I will, but it's very, very rare.
As you wish.
Well, Zell, I don't know what you mean.
With ease.
It just depends on the situation. I mean, I have a full guide about it.
Upon the wind.
No, it's a different system. It's kind of like a Twitch thing. Where I'm gonna offer some extra stuff for $5 a month. Oh god, shielded the wrong person. So it'd be like $5 a month, and it'll be like, you can sign up for members games, it'll have a private Discord where people can hang out, members can hang out. I might call them students or something, people have said that might be interesting. Something like that. But it would be some member games, private Discord, and people could vote on champions they want to see me play in some normal games also. And that would just be $5 a month. Because the thing is, like, right now, people want all of these things, but I can't, like, offer all of those things for everybody, because there's thousands of people that are subbed to this channel, so I can't play games with everybody, and there's not really a fair way for me to decide who I play with. So it has to be, like, you know, people that are supporting the channel. And that seems like a fair priority, because they're supporting the content that everyone else gets for free most of the time. It takes a long time to run this channel. I mean, I'll probably spend like 10 hours a day on this channel or something like that. Which I enjoy doing it, but it is a very, very heavy time investment. So that just seems like a good way to reward people that are supporting the content that everybody enjoys. And then people always want me to play whoever their favorite champion is, right? So everyone's always like, you know, play X champion, it's their favorite. And I can't honor all of those requests, or I would just never get anywhere in ranked. I do offer $20, and I'll play whichever champion you want on stream. I do make VODs for all kinds of champions. I mean, I have a very diverse portfolio of VODs for a ton of different champions, but people like to see it live. So I do offer the VODs, diverse VODs for different things. And then I do offer $20 to play whatever you want in a normal game. But I know some people don't have you know, $20 laying around, and I also know that people like to see it live, so that's why I could offer like a voting system for members, where what I would do is I would just make a survey, like a straw poll or something, and just refresh it every week, and then just have people vote, members vote on the champions they want to see, and then I just work my way down the list of whichever has the highest votes every time I do a normal game. So to me, I mean, that's a pretty good value proposition, I think, compared to like a Twitch membership or something like that, where you get like chat emotes or something, no ads. I mean, most people run ad block anyways. I appreciate it when people don't, but realistically, I know that a lot of people do. So I think it's a very good value proposition. And I might add in some more stuff in the future, but yeah, those are the 3 features that I think would be kind of the coolest for now, is having the private Discord. And I had thought about doing a Discord, you know, just for everybody, right? So without being a member. But the problem with that is, if all of our chat migrates over there, then YouTube doesn't get that chat. And chat is, I think, the #1 way that YouTube, one of them, is total watch time, and chat is the #1 way that YouTube evaluates the quality of content. So, you know, the more comments that something gets, the more that YouTube interprets that as having a vibrant community with content that people enjoy, and they'll put it higher up on their search results, right? As part of their mix. And so if all of the chat rotates over to Discord, if I just created a private Discord for everybody, then, you know, my videos would be much lower on search priorities. They wouldn't show up in recommended videos as much. We just wouldn't drive as much traffic through the channel and get a lot of new members if I did that for everybody. However, doing it for the members, because you're paying that $5 a month, then, you know, that compensates for losing some of that chat, right? Because then that's directly funding me, and I don't care about the ad revenue at that point. I don't care if we're driving a lot of new customers. Customers is not really the appropriate term, but like new viewers, right? If we're driving new viewers in, then or if there's another way to, I don't care how my channel grows as long as we have a vibrant, like, good community in there and it makes sense and is kind of self-sustaining. So that's why the answer to all of that stuff, and I've thought long and hard about it. I'm trying to find a good way to implement it. But yeah, so hopefully that makes sense, and I'll make a video all about this, and I'll ask for some feedback on stuff too. Maybe over the next couple of days, I can get that done. Just sort of see if anyone else has good ideas. And I'll try to add on more stuff to it as well. Yeah, that's one thing, Brian, about the member games where it's member on member. And I've had several people email me and say that's probably not a good idea for a bunch of different reasons. So what I want to do is just have members versus random people in a normal game. That's what I'll probably do. And then Riot's matchmaking system can figure that out. That's fine. And then we won't have any, like, or we'll have a lot less risk of people being, like, salty or whatever, or not having a great time if they're versing each other, because you're competing against other just randoms, you know, in normals. So everyone's like the good guy, kind of, you know, on our team. So I think that fosters probably a better community. Now, we don't get as many people in through the system by doing that, right? So, you know, it's only 5 people, or 4 people if you include me playing in those. It's only 4 people per game instead of 9, but it is easier for the balancing. As you said, the matchmaking system can balance that itself, and it would probably lead to less sort of internal friction or tension between different members. I don't think a lot of people would be like that, but it's a risk. Yeah. I mean, Sub Wars is cool. Like, I might be able to implement it. The balancing is a big thing. Like, I might be able to do it early. But yeah, I would have to self-balance that, as Brian said. And, like, what I would do is just try to, like, create a point system or something like that, where, like, you know, bronze 1 would be 5 points, silver 1 would be, or bronze 5 would be 1 point, and then each division up after that would be an additional point. and then just like average out the points. So a division would be a point. Or I mean, I could just do just bronze, silver, gold, and just apply those as points. Have some way to balance it. So for instance, if we have a bronze, silver, and gold.
This is for your hard working.
Oh, thank you so much, Luke. I really appreciate it. Super cool, man. But yeah, I would say that it's harder to balance that out. Now, when we only have like 20 members or whatever, then that, you know, I can probably do that. But, you know, if we get to like 200, 300, 400 members, it's going to be really hard to balance that out. I could do it, but I would probably need to like get some outside software to help me out with that. So I don't know. We can see. Hey, what's up, Mr. Red Pill? Huh. I mean, that's what I wanted to do, where I can like comment on it. I don't know. I might implement that. I'll have to see how I could balance that out. Just see what the demand is for, because there will be some people that will just want to be members to, you know, support the channel and just hang out in the Discord, and they're not necessarily going to want to play in all of the member games, and that's fine. That's actually really good, because we're probably not going to be able to get every single person in every single, you know, week type of thing. I'm going to do my best to mark it. If I play with someone once per month, I'm going to mark it on a Google Doc. And then I'm going to give priority to people that I haven't played with at all. If someone wants to play and they can only play one night, you know, per month, and everyone else that wants to play that night has already played, then I'll give that person priority. If I can. And then I'll also have like a, you know, you could pay $20 or something and just like make sure you're in that game, and I will like, you know, bump you up in line, like a fast pass at an amusement park or something like that. Just for people who, you know, only have that one night or whatever to play, just that one, you know, hour or something before they have to go to sleep to get ready for work the next morning, and they just really want to play, you know, a member game or whatever, then I would have that option. But that would be rare. I don't think many people would do that. But I think that's a fair way to do it. And the reason that I charge, like, I don't think it's a lot to play with me, like, $20 or whatever, or for me to play someone's favorite champion, is because I can't get overloaded with requests for that, or the stream just would not function right. So if I was just constantly playing normals with people, if I charged, like, $3 to play a normal game with me or something, you know, a lot of people show up to watch the competitive, you know, solo queue, me playing top tier champions, trying to give the best commentary that I can type of thing. And if it was just like non-stop, you know, like 6 hours of just normal games, just messing around for $3 a game, then that would take away some of the quality that people come for, you know. So that's why I charge 20 for that, or 20 to play your favorite champions. People, you know, people like to see a refreshing, you know, an Urgot support every now and then, or a Jinx support, or a Teemo support or something. But if it was just non-stop, all of that, all the time, then it probably wouldn't be as interesting. So anyways, there's a lot of ideas bouncing around, but that's kind of the general gist that I'm thinking of. It would be a lot easier if we just played against, like, people in normals, I think. And it would cause less friction. But if people really want the sub wars stuff, where people play against other people, I could balance that out if there's enough demand for it. If we have a bigger community, I might be able to do that. So if we get like into the hundreds of members, then that would make sense, because I'm not going to be able to go 4 members at a time and get through everybody, you know, if we have like 300 members. But with sub wars, we could, you know, if we're doing 9 at a time, and I could just have a night for that, or just like 6 hours of sub wars or something. Hey, thanks, Abdullah. I appreciate it. Anyways, I'll try to, like I said, I'm going to come up with more info and just make sure that I'm, like, ready to keep up with all the bookkeeping and stuff like that. Yeah, I agree with that, Luke. Prof versus the world, I like that. That'd be fun. See, that's a way for me also, if I'm in the game, if it's a normals, people are still watching me on the stream. A lot of people come in to watch me. Like, watching me comment is kind of cool, but watching me play is also good. And I can play those champions that people want to see me play. So I can take champions from the poll or whatever that people have requested, that members have requested I play, and I can go ahead and get through some of those while we're doing sub-games. So I can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. People can see me play the interesting champions, and we can let people play with me on stream, and people can watch some of the other chat personalities that they see in the channel, some of the other members. So I think it's just a win-win-win to do it that way. And then that would still preserve time for me to go and like play competitive ranked and still get through a lot of the requested champions and a lot of the I'm just gonna do Janna, I guess. I think Janna is just my default again. I do like Rakan, but I feel like I need more intel about Rakan. Like, I need more intel about the enemy team. He does have problems with hard CC and tanks. I've kind of figured that out. Support only champs. I mean, that would be interesting if people really wanted to see that. Nami. I don't know. I think she's good in high elo play. I mean, some pros play her, right? Like Wolf, I think, has famously played a lot of Nami, even when she's not really that in the meta. So, I think she's... I don't know. Like, it's easier to hit bubbles in low elo play against people, but you also have to hit the bubbles. Like, I think Nami's sort of profile right now, I think she's reasonable. I don't think she's super high skill capped or anything, but you gotta really capitalize on early aggression and just have some good synergy with champions that want to chase other people down. So, like, Nami's really good with Vayne. She's good for babysitting tough lanes. I don't think the elo really matters that much on her. I think it's more of a matchup thing. Because I think she can be very safe in higher elo too. Or not very safe, but like pretty safe. Alright, I'm okay with that. Let's wait a second here. Hey, thanks Abdel, I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. Huh. Janna carry, baby. No, we're not doing Sub Wars yet. TJ's asking. That's like it's part of a greater member system that I'm going to roll out. Which is, it's basically going to be, it's similar in concept to Twitch with a much better value proposition, and Sub Wars would be part of that value proposition. I can't, like, Sub Wars on YouTube, I can't, because it's just like over 9,000 people right now. There's no way I can manage that, and I can't, like, it's just way too much work, and it's just it'd be way too time consuming for the stream and everything else to offer that for free. I just can't do that for free. A lot of those things that I just mentioned, for the reasons I described, I can't do for free. And it's not because, you know, I don't think people think this, but it's not like I'm just like a super money hungry kind of person. It's just I already spend like 10 hours a day on this stream, and I just can't do all that extra stuff. Looking for a new support to master. You recommend any support? Which one would it be, Janna? Yeah, I saw a Gate play that. Gotta tell you, I'm skeptical. Wait, isn't he... Is he on P1? He's on a lower tier team this split, right? Sona's also really good. I mean, just look in the description here. if you look at the stream, if you look in the description, I have a tier list. 7.13 tier list. You can just click on it. Check that out. I have a Google Doc. These are the top 10 champions. So whichever, or the top, 50 champions. Whichever one seems interesting to you, try them out. This is how I rank them. Reasonable people can disagree about this. I mean, some people might have Blitzcrank much higher. Some people might have Thresh much higher. People probably have Gragas and Fiddlesticks much lower. Echo Fox, yeah. I mean, I've talked about Sedge support. I'm not going to play it in top platinum. Like top tier platinum. Oh, hold on. Let's see if Homeboy here wants to roll out. How's he doing? What do you think it would take to get me to Diamond 1? A lot. I mean, just very disciplined play. Like, that's what it is. Like, I think I know what I need to do to, like, move up and to win. I just have to do it. Like, I have to dodge more. I have to be more careful with my champion select. I have to communicate better. I have to use my summoner spells better. I have to not get sucked into bad fights. I just have to read the game state and respond better, appropriately. Just pay more attention. Just be smarter. Yeah, they are, Abel, and the reason is because Nautilus hasn't been good all season, really, unfortunately. Like, tanks have had a really hard time, especially all-in tanks like Nautilus. I have to get really close in combat. I explained this quite a bit in most of my patch notes videos. But yeah, I mean, like, my Nautilus this season's like 43%. Whereas last season it was like 57%. And it's not that I all of a sudden got really bad with Nautilus, it's just that the champion, it's like the itemization has been really rough. Like, it's better now because Knight's Vow and Zeke's are a little bit better on him, but it just has not been a very friendly meta for him the entire season. Hey, what's up, Mateos? Nice, good job, Pearson. Easiest support to pick up and is still viable at high elo, Sona. It's probably the easiest support in the game to play.
Draven out.
Nice. Max E on Nautilus. Max your W second. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't even know if it's worth doing that, man. Rakan's pretty good, yeah. I like Rakan. Man. Hey, Abhishek. Yeah, you guys have been around for a really long time. That's great. Blazing Jin and Ivern. Okay, he does win a lot with Malphite. It's just, that's a very strange, like, first pick. Ivern's playing Callista, or Kindred. Kendra's just god-awful on this patch, and he probably has no experience on it. He's just like, whatever, I'll play her. She got buffed this patch, right? We can carry through with Maple. We do have Kassadin. This guy play Kassadin. What's his name? Mid-Talon, please. Yeah, okay. Why, man? Why? Why do you gotta do this to me? Oh, God. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Abdel. Yeah, just the old videos, the playstyle is the same, but he just hasn't been as good lately. He's okay. Guess we'll just do Recon. He didn't pick at random. He was just jumping around. He was telling me the other day that he really liked Nautilus. Or not Nautilus, Lucian. Dang, I really, really wish he did Twitch or like just something like. This Taric lane is, like, it's free. Like, why would you not pick a hyper carry here? Like, he has zero pressure. It's a free farm lane for Twitch. I'm one of the best Janna players. It's certainly for this elo. Like, if we just did Janna Twitch, like, this game would be, like, in the bag. Like, there's almost no way we could lose it. This Janna Twitch against Taric, like, they have no way to get on Twitch. Like, the only thing they have is Gragas. Maybe Ari. We're gonna, like, the thing is, we have to carry these two, probably. I'm hoping not. I hope they're really good. But Malphite, in general, is not a strong pick. This Kindred has never played Kindred, and she's not a good champion right now. Kassadin is very good, so we can still win through Kassadin. But there's a lot on the ADC and Kassadin's shoulders right now. Like, they have to perform at a very high level if we're going to win this game. And I know that, TJ, but this is my duo. This is my homie, man. I know he's comfortable on Twitch. He has a high win percentage on Twitch. He has a high win percentage on Xayah and Draven. I banned Draven, but like, he's comfortable with hyper carry champions. Lucian is just a lower damage champion. Yeah. Lucian's just a lower damage champion, and
I'm offended by how little attention I was given.
Welcome to
like,
Summer's Rift.
you pick Lucian. Lucian in general, if you're gonna pick him, I don't think that he's that strong right now, honestly. Like, the problem is he has 500 range. This is why you don't see him in pro play hardly ever. Like, you'll see him in mid lane and top lane sometimes, but you won't see him bot lane. Now, pro play is not exactly indicative of what you should do in solo queue, but his big problem is he has 500 range. So that means that it makes it very difficult for him to siege, first of all, because he can get caught really easily when he tries to hit towers. Makes it very difficult for him to position correctly in fights, because he has to get so close. Now, he's very mobile, so if they have a lot of diving threat, then he can readjust and reposition a lot. So that's good. But you pick him if you're not sure about your support, usually. Like, that's why you would pick him in solo queue. Because he can get it done himself, to some extent. So you're sacrificing damage for safety and mobility by being able to dash around. Like, that's kind of what you're doing with Lucian. But you don't need to do that. If you have a decent support, like, you should just play Twitch, like, every game. Probably. Twitch, Draven, Caitlyn, or Xayah. Because you know I'm going to be able to peel for you. Especially because I play Janna so high all the time, so... At such a high level all the time. So, like, I understand why top-level players will play Lucian, because he's one of the best, like, solo queue 80 carries, in theory. But... You know, I don't like him as a duo champion select. I think you can go harder. I think you can go less safe, more damage. If you have me as your duo support. But I mean, he's gonna go crit. It's not like we can't win with Lucian. I just think that we'd have a much better chance with Xayah or Twitch. Those are the two that he typically likes to play. Especially against Jinx Taric. Like, this is such a free lane. Like, if we were against, I don't know, Sona Caitlyn or something like that, then sure, maybe Twitch is not a good idea. But, like, this lane... Because Taric does scale really hard. And so does Jinx. So we're going to get outscaled by Jinx. I don't like the specter of getting outscaled. I don't like it when the enemy could outscale me. That means we have to close out the game quickly. And a lot of the times, it's difficult in solo queue to close out games quickly. Okay, well that's one way to do it. Casting gets a double. So I still like our team comp more than theirs. I just wanted to articulate that. I know people hear me, you know, complaining about Lucian a lot, but that's why. Like, if you haven't been here long enough for me to complain why. Once again, Kleenex Maple is an awesome AD carry. Like, I still think we can win this. I just, in theory, that's why. I mean, if he goes crit Lucian, I just don't see that enough. Like, I know it can be powerful. If he goes crit Lucian, that might be enough damage. It's just the range. Can't teach range. That's what I say. It's like in basketball, right? Like, you can't teach height. Like... Sometimes people who are just taller just have a big advantage in basketball. It's just all there is to it. You know, there are plenty of really good shorter players, obviously, out there historically. But a lot of the best basketball players in any given year are usually tall people. And that's just because that's the way the game's designed. Right? It's the same thing with League of Legends. Like, 80 carries that have range naturally have a big advantage over champions that don't have range.
That's a good place.
I mean, part of the reason why in pro play they play Ashe and Varus is because they have long range. Like, yeah, they do have Initiate, and Caitlyn. Caitlyn's super popular right now, too. It's because of range. You know, Varus has 575, and Ashe has 600 or I think 625. So she has really long range, also. So it's not an accident that a lot of times the top 80 carries have really good range. I mean, part of what threw Lucian out of the meta originally... I mean, he's been changed a lot over the years, but one thing was they nerfed his range to 500 instead of, used to be 550. Sivir's range is like 500 also, which is why she doesn't get played a lot in most metas. And who else is short range? Vayne, I think. Vayne might have 525 or 550. I think I don't remember if she has 550 or 525, but Tristana has really low range. That's why you don't see her in pro play a lot. I know that Double Lip has been playing her some lately, but historically you don't see Tristana a lot. Even though she's safe with her knockback, she just doesn't have a lot of range. Or not, yeah, with her ult knockback and her jump away. Yeah, range is really, really important.
I can't die looking this good.
An
Here.
ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Ivern, what? Evelyn. I don't know, I can't read that. Party's AFK. $550 for Vayne, okay. So that's not Vayne's problem. Vayne's problem is that she just doesn't have any burst early, really. Like, all she's got is tumble, or you can maybe knock people into walls. She just doesn't have enough early juice. I do like Vayne now. Like, she's okay. Like, the crit stuff helps her out a lot. But Vayne's, like, alright.
There's wildness in the bees and the flowers. It's just a fury human.
I would rather see crit Vayne than Bork Lucian. You're triggering me.
Our people are bleeding. My lady.
Well, in the late game, yes, but that's not the concern. The concern is early game trading with the range. Like, yeah, Tristana's great late game. It's just a question of can you get there. It's also hard for her to last hit under tower if you get pushed in, which you probably will against a high caliber team because of that explosion. So it's hard to last hit. Historically, this is the problem with Tristana. It's hard to last hit with her, and she doesn't have a lot of range early. And she doesn't have a lot of just like damage abilities in her kit. Like, she has an attack speed steroid, and she has an escape. And like the bomb helped out, giving her some trading power, but I don't know. I mean, she's okay, I guess. I still think she's on the lower end of like. I mean, hell, if we win with it, I don't care, though. I don't care. I just wanted to throw that out, theoretically, like, why, you know, a lot of times you'll hear me critique Lucian picks. And it's not the player. Once again, Maple's a wonderful player. I'm trying to give you guys as much intel as possible about compositions, picks, all that good stuff. Well, Ari just died and raged out, just AFK'd, so probably be a free game.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm sorry to hear that, Avon. I know people love Tarek, and, you know, I do have a guide on Tarek. I do think he's a lot of fun. I just think that he needs some buffs for high platinum play. Like, in normals or maybe lower elo, he could be fun or fine, but they're just going to punish you too hard at this level of play. And what's this guy trying to imply?
It don't take a lot of words to tell you.
Come here. Wrecking him. Y'all know that was hot, right? I flashed her shot, charmed her, and got the heck out of there. Oh, that was great. I'm digging it. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. We'll go ahead and just get that.
It is a song.
Well, that's why ADCs get... I mean, it's a chicken and an egg argument, right? It depends on what you mean by getting caught out. If you have better range, you're not going to get caught as easily in team fights.
I'm gonna burn this
He
place
has
down.
destroyed a turret.
Then help them build it back up, so I can burn it again. I live in the moment.
Sucks.
I dance because I'm free. I'm pretty sure I'm switching down around.
Ally has been slain.
I can't get there. Buddy.
They will remember my name.
Do these guys realize just like how ridiculous they sound?
I should totally get it. You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
To get that item, I should have gotten talisman. Whatever, we'll just go for we'll go for sensor. Help
Ladies and gentlemen,
Lucian out.
I am here to entertain myself mostly, but you too.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice, good job, Linish. Alright, man.
I'm gonna live forever.
Our jungler would have had you guys. We have Lucian here. Are you kidding me, dude? This guy's like, man, we totally had you bottom if our mid didn't DC. He's like getting trolled by his mid laner who dies and just mysteriously starts lagging after he dies. Then all of a sudden they're like, oh, your team must be DDoSing us at mid-plat because people totally like somehow find out how to get into your like IP and just DDoS you. Because that's what people do in mid-plat. It's like, really? Really? People are going to run. I'm pretty sure a DDoS takes some pretty significant resources. They said everyone on their team keeps disconnecting. It's like Ari. That's it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to tell people. Like, lag happens. Okay. So a DDoS is distributed denial of service. It's basically a hack. Was he really building Bork? I mean, it didn't really matter in that game, but I think he's trolling me. He was actually building towards Bork. Oh my gosh. Mike, I'm not sure what that means, but I'll ask you to, you know, try not to be too vulgar. Well, whatever. I don't know the exact terminology for it. It's a way to make people lag and leave the game. I would consider it a form of hacking, but it's not. They wouldn't call it a hack. I mean, just look up DDoS. It's basically people figure out your, they get a bunch of stuff to, like, go to your server, just ping it like a botnet or something. Basically, it just locks you out of your internet. Pretty much. That's a DDoS. And my understanding, it takes, like, a pretty good amount of not only know-how, but, like, just resources, like financial resources to make that happen a lot of times. Play with you, $40. If you both want to play, since it's just one game taking up one amount of time, I would do it for 20. Linish, if you guys want to play. Yeah, I mean, to find someone's IP address and to do all of that over a League of Legends game, it's just very, very rare. Because I don't think you can get into Riot's client to find it. I mean, I don't know how you would find it, honestly. But it's ridiculous. No one's going to DDoS. Like, unless you are a big-name streamer, and it doesn't even happen to big-name streamers that often. But unless you are, like, a big-name streamer, you're not going to get DDoS. No one's going to care. Like, people DDoSing want a lot of attention. Like, they're paying a lot of money and spending a lot of expertise and time to make that happen. And they're not going to do it unless it's for ransom of some sort or unless it's for a lot of recognition. Any other strats or tips for climbing? Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, my whole channel is full of advice. I mean, just look on my main channel. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, how to support overview. I mean, I'd start with this. Start with that, and then watch the other guides if you want to watch those as well. Yeah, I hope I answered, what was it? Yeah, I think it's expensive. I don't think you could get someone to DDoS a network, or even just like a League of Legends game. I don't think you could pay somebody to do that for less than $100, even if it's just like for 10 minutes or something. There's a lot of legal risk too, like... Like, it can be done, but the price is going to be higher than most people want to pay. I mean, it's just ludicrous. Like, no one's going to DDoS a random platinum League of Legends game. I'm just gonna go Recon. Recon and Zaya is just such a crazy combo. I do like Janna also. Thank you so much for the sub.
Let's dance.
Well, I don't know. I can just tell you, I have personally virtually never seen that happen in League of Legends. I have like 10,000 games or something of League of Legends over the years. Maybe not that much, but a lot. I've never seen a DDoS. Not one that I could identify as a DDoS. Oh, any particular champ to climb out of bronze? Yeah, I mean, I think Sona would probably be the #1 I'd recommend. I think Sona's really good. I think Janna's really good. If you can learn Rakan, I think he's really good. Gragas, if you want the tank side, if you want AP, Fiddlesticks. I mean, I have a tier list in the description, and I think the tier list is still accurate, even for bronze. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's expensive, maybe it's not. It's rare. I'll tell you that. I think if it was easy, more people would do it. I think there are kids out there that would get frustrated, that would want to cheat their way to win, and they would do it a lot more. If it was easy, out of the millions of players that play League of Legends, I think more people would do it. If it was easy or cheap, I think more people would do it. Someone asked me if I'm a good coach. I mean, I'll let you judge that. I think I am. But you can check out my coaching videos. I have 22 on the channel in a playlist on the front page, and then I have an extra one for 23. I think for $20, it's a pretty good deal. I give you some really in-depth analysis. I give you a Google Doc. I mean, I think it's worth it. That's why I offer it. Yeah, you know, if I didn't think it was a good service, I wouldn't offer it. But you know, it's up to you. You could see if it's worth your time or money. You can watch some of them and just see what you think, and if you want the personalized touch, check it out. You can link Knight's Vow and Zeke's to the same target. Hey, what's up, Cigar? And you rush W first now because they nerfed E like really badly, and W is your primary mobility spell. It's your best crowd control spell, and it's your mobility spell. So that's why, and it goes down by 2 seconds per rank. That's a really big level up. Let me see. I'm trying to keep up. There's a lot of questions going on here. That happened to me too, Richard. That's happened several times. Platinum is a beast. I mean, all you have to, like, just take a break, chill, and just think carefully about why are you losing those games. Like, yes, sometimes you just get a lot of you know, potato allies, but at the same time, if you're on a big loss streak, you need to think about why. Did you change your itemization somewhere? Are you playing different champions? Were you really tired? Are you just not shot calling as much? Like, what changed? Did the meta change? You know, are different champions really strong now and you just haven't adjusted? I mean, I've lost because of all of these reasons, right? Some of my most recent drop from Platinum 1 to Platinum 4 about a week and a half ago, a lot of it was I had switched my build around. I was going only Boots 1 and level 1 Sightstone and rushing Ardent Sensor, and I was just not getting enough vision and not being able to shot call enough by doing that. So now I'm back to rushing Mobility Boots and rushing a 4-ward item. I also didn't have an engaged champ in my repertoire, so it was just, you know, I was playing a lot of Janna, which is really strong, but the meta shifted a little bit where more people were playing Draven and Twitch, and Janna's not great against them. She's great with them, but not against them. So that's something I had to adjust, which I've been trying to adjust by playing Rakan, is getting a good quality engaged champion. I don't think it makes that much of a difference, Rakan's passive, because you don't get much plus healing and shielding on him. I don't think it matters. I do think it matters that they buffed Coin, like, a lot. And they buffed Talisman. People forget that Talisman last patch, or patch 7.12, was reduced by 200 gold. And they just increased the income of Coin by, like, 30%. So that's a big buff to Rakan. Rakan's passive gives him a shield every so often. It's like every 15 seconds or so. It says it right here. And it can happen in combat. But every so often he gets a shield. And it should be modified by plus healing and shielding, but it wasn't, and now it is. So, but you don't get a lot of plus healing and shielding on him typically. At least I don't in my builds lately. It depends. Rakan's very flexible. Often I'll want to go Talisman Zeke's.
You forgot the plan.
Talisman Ruby Sightstone Zeke's. That gives you a nice mix of utility and tanky survivability. You can also get Ardent Sensor if you want like real power. Like Zeke's plus Ardent Sensor on a Xayah, she's just gonna one-shot everybody. Okay, this Sona's pretty much looking like she just wants to give us the lane, which I'm totally cool with. This is one where like farming it out is okay. Like we, you know, look for moments of aggression, but they have a lot better early game than we do, so let me go ahead and pod this one too. Hey everybody, welcome back to We're playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Rakan action here. Very good with Xayah. Very good in general right now.
Because then, I wouldn't get to hear you last.
Should we give them a fighting chance?
Only if we want to have fun.
So, Sona hasn't touched us yet. I'm okay with that. Like, I could go in and fight him, but there's really, like, she's just gonna heal through it. Like, against a Sona or a healer, like a Soraka or something, you really don't want to fight unless you're gonna fight to the death. Because they're gonna heal through it. I do have a heal also, but hers is much better than mine.
Turn in, turn on, drop out.
Yeah, the jump range is amazing. You can go in and just get out of anything with Rakan. Sorry, I can't keep up with the chat as much. Whoever asked about the duoing with me, I hope I answered that earlier. She asked if her and her husband could duo if it'd be $40 just to play a normal game with me. My answer is no, it's just one game. So that you're paying for the time, basically, on the stream. So if you want to have one friend, two friends, however many people you want me to play with, if it's just one game, I'll play it for $20. It's not a per person thing, it's just a per game thing. So I just have to, like, remember that the only reason I have to charge it all is for the stream time, because I can't offer the same service to everybody. And a lot of people do like watching the solo ranked mostly. They do enjoy a good normal game every now and then. But in general, a lot of people want to see the solo ranked. And so that's why I have to charge for it. Because if you don't charge for something, you're just going to get too much of it. A lot of times. If it's a limited resource. Which the stream time is. So. Yes, I don't charge to be super money hungry or mean or anything. It's just for fairness to everybody else. Because otherwise I'd just be like picking favorites, right? Like, yeah, I'll normal with this person for free, but not with these people for free and stuff like that. And I don't usually do that. I used to play some with Celaguara just to warm up on stream, but that's because he's the moderator and he does a ton of stuff for free to help out the channel, so. But yeah. So yes, if you're interested in just playing a normal game with me, then that's what I currently offer. Like I said, once I get the member games up, then that'll be a little different, but. Okay, we got that.
Thank you, honey.
Yeah, we are still 100%. I would go Courage of the Colossus on Rakan. You're just not going to get enough plus healing and shielding to matter.
No, that's not listening.
Like, your shields are okay, but like, here's the thing. I used to recommend Wind Speaker on him, but they nerfed his shield big time. Like, big league. Nerfed his shield. It went from 190 to 150. So his shield is not nearly as good as it used to be. They did buff his W a little bit, but So wind speakers is alright, but he's so squishy that you gotta have some tankiness in there.
Do I make you happier, Hon? I see.
Killing spree.
How can humans not hear the magic?
They're too busy building things.
Why?
Because they're afraid.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't like that. I mean, I haven't been back yet, though, so I can't ward it. We're getting pushed in all the time. To be expected in this lane. We're basically breaking even on farm, and that's a win. Alright, I gotta remember not to get...
Yes, but say it.
I gotta remember not to get, Oasis this time. Hey, thanks, Mega. I appreciate it.
Darling.
Yes.
Attention.
Alright, so we just want to ward up
I
here.
want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
That was weird. But I'll take it.
No, I'm the lucky one. Better hurry up.
All bad. It's all bad, man. That was all bad. Alright.
Did you see the clothes those guys were wearing?
Nice, Alicia. Sweet. Come here, you little bird.
You okay?
I'm fine.
You're pushing yourself too hard.
It has to be done. Time to pull the trigger.
I'd say if you have diamond quality shot calling, you're going to be in diamond. Probably. if you pick the appropriate champions. I mean, there are some champions that have, like, virtually no mechanics. I mean, like, Sona is so easy to play, for example. If you just make good macro decisions, okay, I thought maybe he was going to come down. What are we looking at here? Okay, we're definitely bigger. Hey, thank you so much.
Everyone is dependent on me.
Yep, if I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start.
There you go, Lintish. Oops. Jack to see us there. I didn't think I was going to get all that. Huh. Alright. Yeah, we'll get another one of these.
After this, how about we get some human food? Chocolate!
That's not what.
We're eating chocolate!
No, I'm not going Banner Command. I'm going Zeke's.
Hey, Zaya,
Yeah?
you sexy. The world's a big place. Don't want to.
That was interesting. They just wasted the Rift Herald bottom.
I dig seeing
That money.
What don't I?
Hang back!
An enemy has been slain.
That must have been warded, or they were just playing very carefully. That's fine. I need to go get some more wards here soon.
Don't leave without me!
Wanna catch a ride? How do you like me today?
More than yesterday, less than tomorrow.
Killing spree. Rampage.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have backed on that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, we needed to push in before we backed.
Do you love me because I'm beautiful or because I'm sexy?
Not now.
Love is so cruel. I need to know when the action's coming.
Alright, let me get some deeper wards in here. I think I can go ahead and do that.
Where are they?
Alright, so we have a buy on him now, so we're a lot stronger.
Time to run. If you don't want to do this,
No, I want to.
you're only here because of me.
Freedom fighting is a good look for me.
I think they backed. Hey, Olaf's coming bottom, but I think we get this tower first.
Where'd they go?
Where'd he go? Where? Okay, there he is.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Keep them distracted.
That shouldn't be a problem. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, we could. If he stayed on her, we could have had it.
What are those things humans
I could have jumped to him and then W or like RW'd onto her probably, but that's fine. We're pretty far ahead.
Come in here.
Thank you.
Anytime. Coming.
Rakan is a lot of fun, and he's very powerful if you're good with him. He's hard to play.
For humans, magic is like fire.
Rampage.
For us, it is water.
Well, that's obviously not. None of this is warded. I was gonna sweep, but it's obvious that it's not because they got killed.
Hear the song. I'm just trying to live the moment.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What? Oh, top lane? Oh, she's top? What?
How long do
Okay,
we
sure.
fight?
Until we are free. Until magic is free.
Is that after lunch?
Got him, coach. Excuse me. Really? It's all off just straight up.
Shut down.
This is probably warded.
It's gonna be okay.
We can do this.
I should have gotten my ruby sightstone first before.
I think scars are sexy.
Okay, I'll get more.
Don't do that. I should have gotten a ruby sightstone before I started working Zeke's.
Get my back.
Rakan, doing his job.
No. They see it.
I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
Yeah, he killed Yasbot also, so that's good.
When you open danger. Come on. What would you do if I died?
I would burn this world to the ground and build a castle from the ashes, where I would live alone forever.
Oh, that's sweet.
You remember the Afe waterfall? I'd like to go there again.
Last time at the time.
Oh, I forgot to Zeke's. Dang it. I should have had Zeke's on her. That would have really crushed him. Forgot about it. Gotta get used to it. Still getting used to some of this itemization.
That help? Appreciate it. What we have is waiting as a shield.
this?
Another road? Another horizon.
Good.
Now she still had ult.
An enemy has been slain.
Sure, we'll go ahead and go with that.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations. Just stay here.
We must keep moving.
Yes, I was definitely talking about you, honey. Look good, I feel good. Let's kick some ass.
Ah! Damn it. There's traps, man. Just get out of there, I guess. I like W'd right into a trap, so... I don't know if I like Recon at Cave. It's annoying. Like, to try to get around those traps with my dash. Ugh, I dashed right into a trap. It's bad. I should have just ulted and dashed over the wall. And then run around for a little bit and then jump back to Zion. Hey, awesome, Bert. That sounds great. You're stealing Penta. When do you pick Rakan? I mean, if you have Zaya on your team, that's obviously a good time, but in general, I don't know, if you just need more engage. He's a good engage champion. Especially if you don't have to be the main tank. Hey, thanks, Brody. I appreciate it. Yeah. I gotta close this one out here. Close this out here, boys and girls. Yeah, we at that promo, though. Oh, was I recording that one? Okay, I was. So thank you very much. That's it for Rakan. Great champion, especially with Zaya, and I'll see you next time. Awesome, thanks, David. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot that I say about compositions and macro shot calling, stuff like that, can apply to any position, really. Duo bot. They do it on the same one. I've never done a duo bot, but I could review it. It's just $20, same price. I'm just watching one replay, so same price seems fine. It would be just a little bit more for, you know, like op.gg for both people, but I can just do it a little faster. Awesome. That's great, Sean. Thank you. Yeah, just email me and I can set that up for you. Some Van Draven.
Draven out.
I don't know who he's gonna play. I guess I'll just play Rakan again. I mean, Janna would be good, I just don't know what he's gonna play. So do Rakan.
Let's dance.
If he does Twitch, that's not quite as good, but it's really good with Zaya, obviously. I mean, Rakan's just pretty good with almost anything. I mean, I don't know. I might have to charge a little bit more for a 5s. That'd be a little more... I'd have to do more research on that. But not much more. I mean, eventually, like, if, you know, if we get up to, like, 50,000 people or something like that, at some point, if I just get too many requests for coaching videos and things like that, then I will have to increase the price. But for now, I think I can keep it 20. It's fine. Oh, no. Okay, those are duo. That Kindred, though. Did the person play Kindred at all? Eater. I mean, he has a 60% win rate overall. Oh, he's going for Diamond. Okay. So he really wants to win. Is he? Okay. Well, whatever. For a 5-man team review for a tournament of just like a replay or something. I don't know. 25. Just a little bit more. 'Cause I'd have to, you know, think about team dynamics a little bit more, and I would have to research it a little bit more. I don't know about the Kled Fiora matchup. It seems bad for Kled, but I don't know. It's fine. I mean, with Xayah, like, we're strong enough. I think we have enough power with Xayah and Syndra. Even if those two flop top, if Syndra just does okay. They have a pretty good comp, though. I mean, it is kind of free kills bot if they come bot, but the problem is Kindred, like, Kindred's ganks are just trash. A lot of times she has very low crowd control. I mean, maybe the wolf, they did increase the wolf damage, so maybe that gives her more burst early on for better ganks. I don't know. Games where I just can't pick Rakan, is that what you're asking? I mean, I don't know yet. I mean, I'm not an expert on him. Like, I don't have hundreds of games on him yet. I think I understand him a lot better than I did when he was first released, obviously. I don't even know how many games I have on him at this point. Probably have like 40 games on him or something. But, I mean, things that are annoying... Caitlyn doesn't feel good, like trying to get through those traps. Just anything that has a lot of hard crowd control is not going to be great. He doesn't have a wonderful time against tanks. Like, you need to be able to burst people down. Like, your allies need to be able to burst people down.
Always have a plan.
Oh, really?
So he's not amazing against tanks, but... Yeah, I use PayPal. If you look in the link to this stream, you'll see a... or if you look in the description of this stream, you'll see a link that says, you know, donations here or whatever, and it takes you to my Streamlabs,
30 seconds until
and it goes through Streamlabs into PayPal. The reason that I put it through Streamlabs instead of straight to PayPal is so that you get the shout out and it shows up on the screen and all of that stuff. It doesn't cost you anything extra to run it through that. It just runs it through that so that you get the little, you know, pop up and the sound, and it reads it and all that stuff for you. But yeah, and I use PayPal because it's just the cheapest vendor in terms of, like, they only take 3%. Like, I used to use YouTube's in-house donation when they just had, like, YouTube fan funding or something like that, because they only used to take, like, 5 to 10%. I don't remember exactly what it was. But now they have this super chat thing. They take 30%. Twitch cheers and stuff like that takes 30%. It's just too much. Because there's no added service. Like, all that you get out of that, they already get a lot of the ad revenue that I put up. Although they give you a fair share. But that's good enough for me, I think. Like, I don't know. Taking 30% of donations when all you're doing, the only value added is just, like, keeping chat up for a little bit longer and giving it, like, a color coding or something is not worth it. So that's why I stopped doing donations straight through YouTube and instead run it through PayPal, because they only take 3%. So it's just a much better rate. Hey, don't rep your channel in here, friend, please. I know it's hard to get started, but...
This is the plan, right?
It is now.
I hit 2 right when I went in. I shouldn't have done it, though. I knew they were coming close to hitting 2.
You're doing this.
Doing it.
She takes shield? She does. I would have probably taken shield here.
An ally has been slain.
Wow. What? Hold on. What? 2v1? Wow. Okay.
I totally forgot we were here.
I'm gonna stay. I need the experience. Hey, thanks, Pool. I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, the reason why I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to hurt other channels, but I can't let everyone rep their channel in here. For one, it kind of aggravates viewers, kind of like seeing extra advertising in the channel. And then for two, you know, obviously we don't want to leech people away from the stream to go watch something else. And then three, I just can't let everyone do it, or like the chat would just be filled up with spammers, people repping other channels and things like that. So I understand that it's hard to get started. I remember what it's like to have 5 viewers, but
I look good. I feel good.
we just can't. I can't allow it for, you know, one person without allowing it for everybody else. Like, there's very, very special extenuating circumstances where occasionally I will allow that, but very, very rare. Like, we let Boris do it. I haven't seen Boris in a while, but we let Boris do it a little bit because he was like one of the first 3 people on the channel to give me some views. I don't even know if Boris is a real person. He might just be a bot. But we let Boris do it sometimes, like 1 per stream. He was kind of our mascot. And occasionally, like if I duo with somebody, or if somebody, you know, donates a lot or something like that, then we let them do a little bit.
I need you to be more careful.
Like I rep Kleenex's, this guy, I rep his Twitch channel sometimes to try to help him out, because I duo with him and he's a really nice guy. But it's kind of a special circumstance.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. I think he's gonna die though. Well, he just got his dude back. Cled's really strong right now. I mean, Cled has been strong for a while.
See that?
Nah. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess he was out of mana. I don't know. Like, Kindred ganks are just so anemic to begin with, because she just doesn't have any crowd control. Like, she's just not good right now. Like, the person's playing her okay. I'm not trying to say it's a bad player or a bad person. It's just the pick is on the weak side. She's dead. If I go in, it's going to be too hard. Okay, that's fine. We got our back. He just pushed into their towers. I mean, we might lose a little bit at the tower, but...
Can we just stay here?
We must keep moving. Thank you, honey.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Just flipped over my phone.
Magic isn't supposed to be safe. I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
Oh god, I'm out of mana. Where'd Kindred go? What? What? Where did she actually go? Kled has teleport. Kindred was here. Like, she's full health and mana. She has ult. Like, I don't get it. I do not get it.
It's gonna be
Like, did she go get blue or something? Or like Gromp? Like, I don't... No, she's... Fiora just got a quadra kill, basically. Yep, 4 kills, Fiora. Wow. So Kled didn't TP bottom. So Fiora, he had TP. So it's not like... And there were wards all over the place. I had a ward here, here. I had a ward like on Dragon. And that fight lasted for like 30 seconds. It was a really, really long fight. I don't get it. And Kindred had full health. Kled coming in with his ult? Yeah. I took one too many points in Q there.
Well, now I'm bored.
I don't know. That was really bad, though, because Kindred got 4 kills and they got an Infernal, and we were pretty far ahead at that point.
I got a cause I died.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's difficult, Wintish.
I'm going now. Where? Anywhere not here.
I can't give you a straight answer on that. I mean, if your laner's gonna die 100% and it doesn't matter if you try to save him, then let him die. But, you know, one of the biggest things that you have to learn is to let people doing bad things, just let them die. It's much worse to give them extra kills and to give them extra map pressure by trying to go in and save people that are going to die.
I need to see if people can see how awesome I am.
For real. Okay.
Slain.
Yeah, that felt like a really, really bad sequence for us. Like, we can win, but if we lose, that was the play we lost the game on, probably. I don't have ult. I'm just gonna go the safe way. Dust Blade, huh? Yeah, Ivern's great. Jungle. I think Nunu might be better now. I don't know. Still think Ivern's really good. But Nunu's very good against Ivern. I'll tell you that, because I've had to go against the Nunu like twice in the last couple of days as Ivern jungle, and it's not fun. He can eat Daisy. He can steal all these objectives from you. He's pretty good at counter jungling. Like, he has pretty good scaling.
Get it started. Come on.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, well, Syndra is going off, so that's good. Now, I go for, I recommend go Encourage of the Colossus now on him. It just gives you better trading in lane, especially early on. Wind Speakers, I don't get that much plus healing and shielding, and he doesn't, like, his shield is not that great after they nerfed it a couple of patches ago, so I'd rather just be a little tankier.
Just put that there. That's a good place.
She's so fast. We gotta watch out for ganks, though.
I should totally get paid for this.
Do I make you happy, Rakan?
Every day of my life.
You got it.
An enemy has been slain.
guess.
I'll try not to die then.
Yeah, she's gone. Yours too fed. There's no way I'm helping with that. Can we 3-man this? He tried to jump over it, but he failed. Alright. And we'll go ahead and complete this first.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
Kindred didn't rotate down. Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Ivern doesn't do a lot of damage. I'll say that. I mean, she's level 12, I'm level 9. We gotta... She can probably 2v1 us right now. She's the only person on their team that has any money or anything, really, so... Seriously? They have all of that warded and there's 5 bots? Blood's going off, okay.
I'm lucky to have you.
No?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay. Jump scare Ari, yeah. That's pretty obnoxious, because I thought I had just gotten away from him.
Today.
More than yesterday, less than tomorrow.
I'm gonna show people some of the strange.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do you love me because I'm beautiful or because I'm sexy?
Not now.
Love is so cruel.
I mean, the difference between, I think, plat players and lower, or just like any higher elo and lower elo, it's not that higher elo people don't make mistakes or don't do stupid things sometimes. A lot of times, you know, it's the consistency. Like, how often do they do those bad mistakes? And sometimes it doesn't make any sense. Sometimes they do make bad mistakes, but I would say that in general, it's probably less. So they do make mistakes, but it's probably less. And some people are really good at, like, certain things. Like, maybe they're really good at micro, and that's enough to get them through gold, but not through platinum. Maybe a certain meta was really good to them, right? So maybe they were good with a very particular champion that was really overpowered. Like maybe someone was very good with Rengar or something, and he's still okay, but he's not as good as he was. So maybe they were one trick, like really good with something that used to be good in a meta and is no longer the case. But yeah, I mean, I know sometimes I'm astounded as well, but I think that's, you know, that's the best explanation I can give you. Man.
Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt. Ecstasy needs a little fear.
Hey, it happens, Lentish, it happens.
Let's see what these animals can do.
We need to do something with this Baron.
Beautiful.
Why, thank you, darling.
Yes, I was definitely talking about you.
Is it cracked 100 CS at 25 minutes? Okay.
You're cute today.
Eyes on the prize, baby.
Enemy missing. If we get separated, I'll find you.
We won't get separated.
You're already wandering off.
No, I'm not. Only a little.
Whoa, what? Jesus!
I swear, you will be the death of me.
How do we lose that? Like, I got a 3-person charm. What do you mean you were rotating? Like, you were right here. We started engaging up here. Like, how do you not get from here to here in 5 seconds? You tried to fight the Fiora, and you died. Like, just say that's what happened. Like, I tried to fight a 13-kill Fiora as Syndra, and I died. Like, that's all you have to type. And then we'll understand what that means.
No, that's not working.
That you don't understand, like, champion limits or what's going on. Like, it was a great engage. Well, there was no back line because Syndra wasn't with the group. I would have to go back and watch the replay, but last I saw her, she was playing around bottom with Syndra, like right here, or Fiora, like right here. And Fiora saw them all go on us, and she ran away this way. We can't 2v1 her, man. Like, that's what I think happened, is we all engaged right here. And then Syndra killed,
Fun. I need some fun.
or Syndra got killed by Fiora. Because she tried to 1v1 fight her in the bottom. And Fiora probably riposted her ult or something like that.
The world's a big place. Don't want to miss any of it.
Yeah, Putz, I would ban Darius every game. I think Darius and Kassadin are two champions that should probably be banned every game. No, you did. No. Nope, that's not what happened. Yeah, see, the thing is, you died before Kled died.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go back and watch the replay, but I'm about 99% sure that's what happened. Is she tried to fight the Fiora bottom. She had plenty of notice that we were going to fight.
When you open your eyes,
Remember that little play a while back where Fiora got 4 kills and they got an Infernal Drake because we didn't TP into it? Well, here you go. This is what happens.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
She's gonna back up. She's gonna back up. Just...
I think scars are sexy.
okay, I'll get more.
Burn this world to the ground and build a castle from the ashes where I would live alone forever.
Oh, that's sweet. Let's go, baby, baby, baby.
Okay, well, we pulled them top. They might Baron, though, because Baron's back up.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Man, have you seen that forest over there?
Things are getting ugly. I can't do this alone. Better now.
You okay?
I'm fine.
You're pushing yourself too hard.
It has to be done.
Ace.
Got him, baby.
Your team has
Woo!
destroyed a turret.
I just woke up my wife in the other room. You can blame your team for a loss anytime you want. I mean, sometimes it is your team's fault. It's just it's not productive. It's why people say not to do that too much. I mean, there are some games that are just straight up unwinnable. I mean, any rational person will tell you that. It's just the nature of randomized 5v5 games. It's not just League of Legends, anything. Or random teams. You know, you just go out and just like a random basketball court and just close your eyes and just point at like, you know, 5 different people or whatever, and that's your team, and you just get together and play, and there's just going to be some really unfair teams. It's anything. But, you know, people say not to fixate on that and just try to focus on things that you could improve as much as possible. However, you know, the reason that I point out things that, especially compositionally or just other mistakes that people make, is not necessarily because I'm blaming them for the entire team's loss, but because it's an educational stream. That's why I don't type it in chat most of the time, but that's why I point it out on the stream. So people watch that might be an AD carry, for example, or that might be a top laner, for example, and you know, that's why I point out that Kled should have teleported down. It's not just to like rage about Kled, it's to, you know, like to teach people that like what they should be doing. Okay, but give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. But yeah, I mean, so you can be frustrated with your team. That's fine, I think. But in the long run, the more that you are able to think of things that you could have done, even if it's things like that you could have done about your team, right? So even if it's just I should have dodged that game, sometimes that's, you know, unwinnable games. If you could spot that it's unwinnable, then you should have dodged it, probably. But, you know, just thinking about, okay, I should not have run in with that person to die, or I should have known that this person could not smite because they missed 2 dragon smites earlier in the game, so we shouldn't have done a contested Baron because I knew the person missed 2 earlier smites. Or, you know, I can see that Lucian's building Blade the Ruin King. However, we have a Master Yi that has 3 items, so I'm going to dedicate most of my resources to helping the Master Yi in a team fight. That type of thing. So it's playing around your opponent, so you can recognize underperformance to some extent, but the key is not just to recognize it, but to try to understand how you can play around it to increase your odds of winning. So I think it is worthwhile to recognize and understand the nature of underperformance in games, but only to the extent to where you're able to adapt and adjust your game to compensate for that and to increase your chance to win. So I think it is worthwhile. I mean, I know some platitudes out there, focus on yourself and not your team, and just like all that stuff. And that's true to some extent, but I really do think that it's worthwhile to think about the underperformance of others so that you can adjust your own play. I mean, I've talked about this before where early in the season I lost a lot as Malzahar because I was playing in gold because that's what I got placed into, and I kept trying to roam, and it just does not work nearly as well in lower elo because your AD carry is just going to die every time you do it. And so I had to adjust. It was a lower level of organized play than I was used to at Diamond because I was just coming off of Diamond, getting placed into gold. And you can roam more in Diamond and the AD carry won't die, but in gold they will. And so that's a type of underperformance, but I needed to adjust my play and not roam as much. So that was the takeaway that I finally learned, is I can't play Malzahar as much in solo queue at the gold level because I can't roam, and that's his best thing. But anyways, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a drink, just like a bite to eat really quick, just like a spoon for some peanut butter or something. I'll be back. You guys can watch the cat, Sadie. Actually, she's probably going to go with me because she thinks I'm going to give her food. She might sit in the chair. We'll see. You want to sit in the chair, Sadie? No. She says, I want food. She just follows me around the house all day, pretty much. Anywhere I go, she just follows me. All right. Let me pop over to the bathroom real quick. So 30 seconds. I'll be back. I'll continue to crank. Oh, was I recording that one? I forgot. Okay, I wasn't. Good. All right, let's do this. Okay, let me show you that one play. I just want to know for myself. Let me see this. When I just died. Okay, that was around Baron. Be a gray screen. Or did I die in all that? Maybe I got out of it. It was around there. Oh, can't split, yeah. Alright, let's watch the sequence here. Okay. Alright, so we're going in. Syndra's down here splitting. Okay, so Syndra's still playing around with Fiora, bottom lane. She sees we're going in. We pinged it a lot. I mean, Kled pinged 3 times for assistance. Syndra's still down there playing with Fiora. So I run in, knock up all 3 of them, 4 of them. There's one in that bush. I don't have any wards to put in the bush, which suck. Get knocked out. And she gets engaged on and killed by Fiora, I think. Yeah. So Kindred tried to collapse on her. They tried to pinch her in. And Kindred died without using her ult. And Syndra gets caught up too. So that's what happened. But anyways, I think Rakan, I was a huge part of that game. I think, like, there were several fights where I got a ton of people with my ult and knockup and just made some pretty solid plays. I really don't like Glory. Like, the thing about Talisman is it builds out of the gold item. So you're already going to get a gold item anyways. And that's why I like Talisman. Glory is an extra, like, 2,500 gold. That you have to go completely out of your way for. Oh, I'm jungle, ew. I mean, the health is nice. It's only for one person, though, too. That's the thing. It's only for one person. Whereas Talisman is for your entire team, which is huge. And it's on a much lower cooldown. It's on a 60-second cooldown instead of 90 seconds. Alright, who do I ban out? Draven.
Draven out.
Oh, they banned Nunu. Okay. I was thinking of actually playing Nunu. Hey Joey, yeah, I am a support main. I have been since the beginning. I had a brief infatuation in Season 2 with Rumble Top. I played a lot of Rumble Top, but Seasons like 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and now 7. I can't. Nunu's banned. Then I played support, yeah. Played a lot of support. Well, I got to Diamond last season by only playing support. Unless I get my off roll, which is jungle right now, which I pretty much play a support in the jungle. Dank shields, that's right. Not healthy, the chips. Yeah. They're not awful for you. These are very, very basic corn chips. So it's not great, but it has very low, like, fat. Low sodium. I don't know, Lucian Nami is good. I can't find success with Nami, really. Like, I feel strong, I just don't convert the wins. Oh, man.
My favorite color is spring.
Yeah, I don't eat a lot of meat. I eat fish sometimes. I know, but I can't do now. He's banned, guys. Huh. That's right. Yeah, I do it all with support. And if you're new to the channel, if you're new to the channel, I have a lot more content than just the stream. The stream is great. But, what is this crap? I don't know, it's just popped up before. It's like, warning, low memory runtime. I don't know what the hell runtime broker is. Whatever. But if you're new to the channel, then just look on the main page here and you can see a lot of good stuff. Like, I have my newest tier list. I need to adjust this and put my 7.13 up there. A lot of coaching sessions you can check out. You can get your own coaching session for $20 if you'd like. Just email me. I can give you more information about that. In-depth guides for a variety of supports, and I'm always adding more of those on. I have Leona and Nunu coming up soon. I have playlist. So maybe I don't play whatever your favorite champion is right now, but maybe I've played it in the past. You can check that out here. Always adding new stuff to this. So I've got like 61 Tom Kench games, for example. I don't play them a lot these days, but if you want to see some Kench action, got a playlist there for you. I do some Total War Warhammer. I haven't done that in a few months, but I'm going to get back into that again soon. And then you can catch any of the past streams that you've missed right here as well in the past stream content.
I wonder what adventure today has in store for all of us.
Yeah, I like our team a lot. If we can just execute it, we'll be fine.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Hold it, partner.
First blood.
Yep. Swain's just AFK in mid lane.
Nothing beats the smell of vegetation. What should I do? Never trust a butterfly with a secret.
I could show you guys part of the cat here in a second if we want. I'll see if she's still doing that after the stream. Like laying on her back. It's pretty cute.
Oh, no. You know me, Brambleback. I'm having another.
I should have saved my ward for that.
Hello.
Whoa, what?
been slain.
They want to take your essence. Hide! Grump, no meat races now. Everything is
They did just nerf the mana regeneration a lot on Ivern once he Okay, so she's gonna get my wolves. Whatever, it's fine.
I treasure this essence.
I have 3 buffed her.
Code red, flee! Gotcha. Oh, hello.
Did she get the kill? No, she didn't. That's fine.
Take all the gold. I really don't need it. Sprint like a snail, and you will never twist your ankle.
Well, Kendra's meta in the sense that people are playing her today because she just got buffed again. But she's not meta in the sense that she's not good. Swain, please don't just die after I saved you.
An ally has been slain.
Laugh like a hyena, and friends will gallop.
An enemy has been slain.
Let me get this out of here. Get rid of her mark.
Sometimes I need to treat myself. I got 2 thumbs and a shield. You forced my limb. Blue. Sometimes I need to treat myself.
Okay, that's fine. Is this her blue? Is it up? No, it's gone. It's fine. Where did I put that pink? I thought I bought a pink. Guess it got swept out.
I hope I
Boots.
don't outgrow these.
Yeah, this gives you 225% base mana regen instead of whatever it was before. That helps a lot for Nunu and Ivern in the jungle. How's top doing? Oh, they're alright. I gotta make sure she doesn't get stacks.
Raptor friends, looking good, guys.
What folly it is to snatch our marks.
Not a huge fan of Corky. He's okay. He's got some problems. I mean, he's alright, I guess, but...
Scuttle, relax.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Animals have more to offer than one. Looking good.
Can I beat her? I don't know if I can beat her or not. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, I can go get her blue, though. Probably.
I am never lost in the wilderness, only in conversation.
If they're gonna come up here and cut me off.
Make
sure I can't get that blue.
Often turns into a bird.
We lost pressure bottom.
Both should really befriend mutually.
Help me pressure this. I think she's gonna get it though. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Come on.
You know me.
Do that. It's mine, fool.
You know me, sir.
Alright. Oh, is that my pink? No, it's his pink. I need to get another pink. Maybe I didn't buy it. I thought that I did. See if I can 3-buff her. Now my blue is up also, so she knows I took that. She might run to my blue, but I didn't see her on wards. She could have come in from the top side though. It's getting a little dicey. Yeah, she did. She got mine. Dude, I can't. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Sometimes I need to treat myself.
What? What hit me? Was it his auto? Oh god.
This one is ready.
Wow. I mean, I don't know what killed me. I thought I was out. He'd already procced Thunderlords on me. He'd already hit me with his wild cards. I guess it was maybe just an auto.
Sun and rain are the only magic I
Yeah, I should have just put, if I just put Daisy on him, it probably would have killed him. I was trying to bait him into hitting me with a gold card, and then I was going to Daisy him. I didn't know he was going to do that much damage, though. I guess the Sheen does more than I thought it would.
Hey there. One day, I'll root in one
If it was
place.
Thunderlord, it was very delayed, because I saw the animation before I flashed.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Come on, guys.
Bring it. The cleverness of my
Jesus.
forest protects us all.
I can't smite it.
Trees love taking each other's branches.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hide, Crows. Run back to your wife.
They got Scuttle. Okay, I need to get this Scuttle.
Not to hurt the dandelion.
How's... Laura's not doing that great. She might kill him here. I don't know, though. I mean, maybe. Oh my god, are we, like, are we trolling? What is going on? This is straight like Bronzodia.
Our spirits are one. Now where did I leave my...
Yeah. Which is kind of a sad one.
Fly along now. Danger is nigh.
That range! Varus won that because he got that last auto attack because Lucian was pinned here and Varus ran out of 500 range, so Lucian couldn't auto attack him back.
Brush just tickles my fancy.
I mean, they're gonna get it. There's nothing we can do about that.
Turret has been destroyed.
Never hurts to be carefully careful. Thanks for playing, Daisy. I should go.
Really don't want her to get this hunt. Can't really stop her though. That's right. Get out of here with that garbage.
Every river reaches the ocean.
No way. They all live? What?
A gift from the gods. Oh, look. A happy little cloud.
I mean, with Swain, we might be able to do this. Like, Swain or Fiora.
An enemy has been slain.
I follow only the sun. And sometimes the river. This one time, I saw the... Gotcha! Sharing is caring, says the dumb.
How was that? Is that runtime broker?
Hello.
I'll just turn on all the programs. Like, what? Okay, just get out of that, I guess. I don't know. There's something weird and buggy going on with some of this stuff. I mean, I could go Ardent. I think I want this though.
I love
Having that extra heal is really powerful. What is the deal? Okay, so we got out of that. Like, my performance is not dipping, so that doesn't make sense. Like, my FPS is still pretty good.
Sometimes I need to treat myself.
Yeah, I'm not a computer expert. That seems weird to me.
An ally has been slain.
I grow
Hey,
my
thanks,
own
Rachel.
food.
I appreciate it. Get the scuttle. Yeah, we can't do a lot here. I mean, all I can do is like try to take these camps so they can't take them, and that's it. You know.
No one who wanders is ever truly lost.
No, dude, you got caught. Sometimes you're just not in a position to trade back. Ah, he's dead.
So this is how the scorpion feels.
How does he get to do that when he's stunned? Or rooted, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, it's the
Turret has been destroyed.
you. Thank you.
Destroyed.
Sometimes I need to treat myself.
I think Ivern is fun. I think he does a lot of great stuff. I mean, every lane lost badly. Like, any jungler just about is going to be really bad in that situation.
I wonder what the ducks are plotting today. Hello!
Well, there aren't a lot of engaged junglers that are good right now. You've got, like, Zac, who's always banned. That's it. I mean, like, you can play, like, Gragas or maybe Jarvan or something. But I don't know how to play Jarvan that well. And I just think that, you know, the engage really should be the top laner or the support.
Path.
I mean, I can engage if I hit somebody with a Q, but
I am never lost. Only in conversations. Looks like it's going to grow on me.
An ally has been slain.
we just don't have damage. Malphite's not a good champion right now. I mean, he is exerting pressure, yeah, because they're really far ahead. But I mean, he's all right if all you need is engage and the rest of your team just dominates. I mean, that Varus is 8-2. Yeah, something other than Lucian probably would have. I don't know about Kog'Maw. I think Twitch. Twitch, Zaya, Caitlyn, something like that. I mean, y'all know how I feel about Lucian. Well, I didn't really see what Lulu did. I mean, I don't know if Maple made, like what kind of mistakes he made on Lucian. I'm just talking about Lucian as a champion. It's just not where you want to be, I don't think. System cleanup. Okay, I should do a system cleanup then. Now I can't like defrag because I have a solid state drive, but I could do system cleanup. I'll have to do it afterwards and see. I mean, I do have like hard disk space. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I still have this, so the memory must be talking about RAM. I don't know what runtime broker is. I could look that up. Okay, whatever. I can look it up later. It's fine. Doesn't look like it's a big deal.
Draven out.
Weedaholic. Okay, I'll check it out. Oh, he's in his promos. Oh, it says I'm in promos too, but I'm not. I've finished. Alright, he plays a lot of Yasuo. Do we get the Zac? No, Zac's banned. King plays Yi, not that well. That sucks. He must not have liked that Zac rework, because there's no way he got 300 games of Zac before or after that rework, because he's banned every game. So he's one of those people that did not want that Zac rework. Sometimes they make a champion too good and it just gets permabanned. So you have to be careful. You don't want your champion, your favorite champion, to get too good with buffs, or people will permaban it. I did check it out a couple of days ago, Chalky. I can't really remember. I'd have to go back and look. Oh, sweet. Got that Amumu jungle, baby. God. Oh, man. Amumu's just so bad in the jungle, man. Like, past silver, you just cannot play that champion in the jungle. Just play Sejuani. Sejuani's just so much better than Amumu is. Oh my god, their team comp. I mean, I gotta do just Rakan, because we've got Zaya. Janna would be pretty good here too, but... Wait, what's their support? Annie? Is that... Yeah, it's gotta be support Annie. I'm tempted to get like more magic resist, but it's fine. I like Wukong too when he's on my team. He's probably one of the best, like, least played champions in League of Legends. Honestly. I think Wukong is really good. I don't know if he's a top 5 for anything, but, you know, he's good. He's always relevant. Yeah, it feels like he's always relevant. So he's probably, like, I would say, you know, for the last, like, year or two, he's one of the best, like, never played champions in League. So there are some obscure champions that people just don't play that are good. And Wukong's one of them. He just does so much damage. He's got great initiation, great ult, armor shredding. Both teams are not full AD. They have an Annie. And we have an Amumu. Like, Wukong can lose, but he's just, like, such a force, especially later in the game. He just, like, one-shots the back line, and it's so hard to peel off. So we should definitely be able to bully them out early. Oh, man, really? He took Warlords? I would definitely take Fervor here. But it's whatever. It's fine.
Hey, I have a plan.
You have a plan?
Yeah, I'll go on instinct.
That's the opposite of a plan.
Welcome to Summoner's
Hey, what's up? I'm
Rift.
Azza. Okay, I'll go ahead and pod this one.
Where are we going?
Hey, everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor.
Yeah. Hey, have you seen his cape?
This game is going to be interesting. We have a lot of threat on their team. That's a lot of threat. It's
Minions spawn.
going to be a hard game because of the Amumu pick. The big part of it is he just... I mean, I hope he does stuff. I really hope I'm wrong, but I feel like he's just going to sit around not doing much, and this J4 is just going to murder him.
How can humans not hear the magic?
They're too busy building things.
Why?
Because they're afraid.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, so we're gonna try to bully him out early pretty hard.
How do you like me today?
More than yesterday, less than tomorrow.
No, Mumu doesn't have good CC. He has one piece of CC. I guess his Q is like 2 pieces of CC. Like, the thing about a Mumu is he's good in bronze and silver because people group up and they don't know what to do around him, and he catches everyone like with his ult. But typically in higher elos, people will spread out more because all he can do, he doesn't have a good gap closer. He just runs at people and has to hit his skill shot. And his damage is pretty low overall. I don't know. I feel like just Sejuani's better. She has more CC, more damage, better engage. Amumu also can't jump over walls, so his ganks are very predictable and easy to spot with wards. But, okay, that's good. We do have a lot of threat ourselves. I mean, if this Yasuo or Fiora gets going, like, we can definitely win. I mean, I'm not saying we can't win. I just, as I always say, I'm just trying to give you the tactical info here. I don't have a heal, and we do. Once I get my shield, we can really start rocking here.
Not saying I told you so.
You gotta watch out for J4 a little bit. Okay, he's top. Alright, so I don't need to use it. And we see him top, though, so we don't need to ward right now. Like, that's something that a lot of people... Sometimes they'll waste their 1-minute ward. Part of it, because he's not going to be down here within the next minute, you know? Because we see him top. It's going to take him 10 seconds to back, and then 30 seconds to walk over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. That stun came up, though. Okay. That Annie's gonna have this stun ready for me. Alright, so he did run straight here. I'll have to put it up again here in a second. Oh, we're getting a million lag. Yeah, it's a good gank. Little scared. J4, but I think we can do it. Oh god! Come here, come here. Okay. Damn it, I couldn't get in range. No, 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 no. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
After this, how about we get some human food? A nice dinner? Chocolate! We're eating chocolate!
If he would have run here instead of like way into the corner, I maybe could have gotten to him, but he would have taken more autos. I don't know. It was a little rough. I should have just warded here instead of there. Like, I knew J4 could be there. I just talked about it, and I was like, I can get out, but she got caught. This extra mana is, like, really sweet. Like, I don't need any mana regen items. And I'm just, like, very rarely run out of mana in lane. She did get that kill, too. Wait. Did Zaya have heal? When she died?
Totally get paid.
Surely not. Let me go grab some boots.
Humans think that to believe in something you have to be serious about it. That's their problem.
Murder couple. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I really like their lines. There's a lot of voice lines too, and they say a lot of different stuff. Like, I haven't heard that one before, I don't think. Yeah, Annie's gonna be really annoying. I can't really go in on Annie. Like, anything with really hard CC is a problem. Like, really easy point-click hard CC.
An ally has been slain.
See that? I couldn't miss it.
Annie's gonna hit 6.
I totally forgot why I'm here.
They don't need to be 6, man. Nah, they know.
I don't see him.
Kill one more creep, kill one more creep. Kill one more creep. God bless. Moo Moo, ladies and gentlemen. Why? Damn it. How are they healing so much? Like, what? Oh, she's got the blade, okay. Or the bilge water. If they would have just hit that last CS, I should have just killed a CS. for me to hit 6, and I could have engaged on Annie, and we could have killed him. Yeah, the gank went in their favor because the Mumu doesn't do any damage. Like, if that was a Sejuani, or if you want, like, or a Zac, I mean, Zac was banned, but...
I need a strategic viewpoint.
Oh, it's probably another kill. I hope I don't get demoted off of this. I think you're shielded for like 2 games, hopefully.
I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
What's with the accent?
I'm trying something new. Do you like it?
No. No, I do not.
On my way.
They always have it warded, man. At least we never have map pressure. So they get all the wards. Like, if we had them pushed in their base, which is what should be happening in this matchup, then they wouldn't be able to get those wards. But they just have wards all up and down this river because J4 has been down here so much and has been so much more effective than a Mumu. That's part of it. I mean, part of it's also we're goofing up these trades.
Well, I'll try not to die then.
That's why they always have wards up there. I can't really go in for a trade, like a quick trade on Vayne. It's very hard because if Annie like stuns me, it's a problem.
An enemy has been slain.
Seriously.
Can't get Mikhail is garbage on Rakan. We just have to position better. Like, I can't get a Mikhail on Rakan.
At least that's the only part of the plan I remember.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to eventually, but it's a really bad item on him.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
Oh, Annie is not an annoying. Annie is a... I mean, if someone... I'm sorry if someone really likes Annie's support. She's not anywhere close to a top tier support. Like, we should have been able to beat the crap out of her levels 1 to 5.
Enemy has been slain.
Just go that way. No
An
one can
ally has been slain.
heading over.
Well, J4 might be coming down. Yeah, he is.
I'm lucky to have you.
Nope, I'm the lucky one.
Are we gonna be warded? Like I said before, Mumu has like no mobility over walls or anything, so he just has to walk up the river, which is probably warded. Like if there's no blast plant, then... What the hell? Can we kill anybody? Like, it's an Annie! Oh, he's dead.
Thank you, honey. Zaya out.
Better hurry up.
Yeah, no crap. If you weren't playing the champion called Amumu.
I got you.
Like, he holds his ult. Like, why are you holding your ult? Was it on cooldown or something? Like, knocked a... Stun, knock up Annie. Stun the Vayne, and they get like 3 seconds with Annie. Annie has no escapes. She's made of paper. She's almost literally one of the weakest champions in the whole game in terms of survivability. Extremely low base stats. And she just walks out of there. I mean, she had like 75% of her health left. Just walking out. I don't know what's going on there, but that's... something's not right with that. Yeah, he used it in the tri-bush. That's way too late. Like, why would you not use it to chain it together with mine if you're going to use it? Never mind, I can't do it. There's too much darkness there.
I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
Did they? I think they warded it. No. Just give it up. Give it up. Don't leave Zaya alone to deal with Tibbers. They should have killed Annie. I peeled the Vayne off. I should have exhausted that faster.
Zaya, I think we got a problem.
Your turret.
No, we got a problem?
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Rakan, doing his job.
Late gamer, it depends on the situation. Who does more damage? They're both similar, like very high damage champions.
I'm gonna burn this place down, then help them build it back up, so I can burn it again.
What?
What's after this?
Another road, another horizon.
Good.
Oh, the team's doing okay. It feels like we're just getting slaughtered because every play is failing. That I feel like should be winning, but... Well, we're gonna get him, right? We're gonna get him, right? Okay. I should have jumped over to her. I was trying to jump to a Moo Moo. Huh. I don't know if there are more noobs in Diamond than any other rank. I think perhaps you can just see mistakes better at Diamond than you can in other ranks, but
I can't wait to see what
I
do.
don't know, both those champions are very good. I mean, I don't know what your specific qualms are. You'd have to tell me, like, you know, more specific. Like, I could tell you very generic things, but you probably already know those. Like, you know, ward more, die less. Communicate better.
Mankind is blind. I want them to see.
Can we do damage on this team? Like, what the... Like, no one does any damage? He rushed Frozen Mallet? I mean, yeah, if you tell me, like, more champions that you're thinking about playing, I do have a lot of guides on the channel. There we go. I do have a lot of guides on the channel that could help you out with some things. I mean, I think maybe dodge more games. Like, if you have the foresight to understand when people are, like, picking suboptimal champions, I would say just dodge a lot more. I think that's something that a lot of people at all elos don't do enough, myself included, is just don't dodge enough. Because remember, you save your MMR when you dodge. Like, you don't lose MMR, you only lose LP. Which means when you start playing, like, good games again, you're going to be gaining 22 or 23 LP. And if you do lose games that are close, but you didn't think you needed to dodge them, then you're only going to lose, like, 16 or something. So, it's a small investment of LP, but it gives you a lot more, in the long run, it'll give you more gains. Did he miss? Yeah, he missed. Team just doesn't do any freaking damage, and I don't understand how. Like, what are people messing up? Yeah, well, part of it's a Moo Moo. It's a big, big part of it is a Moo Moo. Big, big part of it's a Moo Moo. But, like, we should be doing more. Like, I don't, like, Xayah... Like, all of these champions do very heavy damage. All three of the other champions do very heavy damage, so I don't get what's going on. Are people just not, like, attacking, or what?
Not now.
Because they don't have tanks! Like, no one over there's tanky! It doesn't make... It's not like we're going against, like, trying to crack a full tank Galio or something. It's like, we're not killing Annie. We're not killing Lucian when they're crowd controlled for, like, 2 seconds. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. And it's not just me. As you saw, Amumu's frustrated too. I mean, he doesn't realize that as Amumu, he doesn't do damage. But even Amumu aside, like, we should have enough. Oh, I can blame Amumu because there are other tanks that also have crowd control that do a lot more damage. Like, it's not him as a player, but that pick is just absolute trash outside of gold and probably even past silver.
Our kind will see the truth soon enough.
Didn't quite get it. There's just no reason to ever pick that champion when there's so many other, like Gragas. Gragas is a champion. If you want a tanky jungler with CC that actually does things.
Vision is the first step towards understanding.
Yeah, I mean, Yasuo and the Frozen Mallet does not help either. Fiora also with Trinity is like, it's okay at dueling, but it's not nearly as good as like Hydra.
Things are getting ugly.
I don't do safe. Come on. When I get sad, you know I stop being
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, but Zac, I mean, yeah, Zac's really good, but he's banned all the time, so he's not a good, like, substitute for Amumu. Like, Gragas or Sejuani are way, way, way better than Amumu. I personally don't think that tanky junglers are that great right now, honestly. I think you just want damage out of that position, or utility, like either Ivern, Nunu. I mean, Nunu's another one who's fantastic. Ivern, Nunu, but like even Gragas and Sejuani are pretty good. Like they're just better versions of Amumu. Like they do area of effect magic damage and they have a lot of CC and they're just tankier than him. They do more damage and they have more crowd control. Each one of them. Like Amumu is a champion that was designed in like alpha, like pre-season 1, and his kit hasn't changed in like 7 years. The game has evolved so much that he's just really outdated. Like I said, one of the big things that people may not think about with him is you can't go over walls with him. Right? So if you look at like a map, and this is why he could never gank anything at a platinum level, because everybody's going to have wards up. So if you look at... if you look at like a map really quickly, like what makes some of the better junglers like top notch is the fact they're so mobile. Right? So... the blast plants do help out things like Amumu, like, because he can go over this wall, but that's only if the blast plant's up. And he doesn't have any other reliable gap closers. So, you know, someone like a Gragas can just, like, you know, belly flop over this wall. Sejuani can jump over this wall. Lucian can ward hop over this wall. Like, so many junglers have ways of getting around the walls, of getting around the wards. And he just doesn't have it. J4 can flag and drag over the wall. He just doesn't have it. And he relies so heavily on a very narrow, thin, like, bandage skill shot to gap close. And if they dash after that, he has no other way of getting back on them. And he has to, like, stay close to them to deal any damage with his tears and his little, whatever, bandage spin thing. He's extremely close range, very low mobility, very low reliability, very low damage, very low tankiness compared to his counterparts. You know, like Gragas, very tanky, has a ton of crowd control. You just put a Frozen Gauntlet on him, he does a ton of damage. This has way more utility. Sejuani is still pretty good. And that's probably the most direct substitute would be Sejuani, because she does, you know, magic damage, but she has a lot more stuns. She has a much larger hitbox, ranged ultimate that she can hit people with. She can charge over walls. There's just so many other things about her that make her superior to a Mumu. Yeah, Fiddle Jungle is not the same thing. I don't really like Fiddle in the jungle right now. We'll give Maple a couple more minutes. I don't know what he's... Okay. I don't know what was going on. I mean, the Annie was kind of annoying against Rakan, but probably a low chance of a Tahm Kench game. I mean, he played all right. I don't know. Like, it seems like he probably did underperform in those games a little bit, but I don't know like why or what was going on. Maybe he was tired, but I still think the majority of that game was the Amumu pick. Like, because J4 could exert so much pressure bottom. Annie is a good pick into Rakan. And we couldn't punish him enough early on. So on my tier list, I just changed, I just added a new feature this patch where the plus and the minus talk about how much the champion moved from the previous week. So I can give people sort of some perspective to see how much things have changed. So you don't have to go back and compare. So people that come and watch these all the time can kind of track it and see like what's happened. So like Janna was up 3 slots. Rakan's up 7 slots. Like Blitzcrank's down 3. Tahm Kench is down 5. Nami's down 8. You kind of see like who really dropped a lot, who really rose a lot, and who's kind of, you know, just sort of holding even. But yeah, and remember, it's not an exact science, and just the dash means that they're in the same spot that they were in. I try to, you know, I rank them as much as I can. It's not exact science, you know, like some people will put Thresh higher, some people might put Rakan lower. People probably put Gragas and Fiddlesticks lower. Yeah, the coin buff and just playing on the patch more and more, like that safety is still really good. Yeah, but I didn't know they were going to go Annie. And they picked Annie after I picked Rakan. I'm pretty sure I was first or second pick. I think. Or if they did have Annie up, I didn't know it was going to be bottom. I don't think I knew it was going to be support Annie. Yeah, but you don't always have the benefit of knowing. Like, sometimes you have to be an early pick. You know, you can't always be 5th pick. Okay, well, I can't lose another one. Or we're gonna get demoted. Draven's banned. They want Kassadin. Man, Twitch then.
I'm on to you.
She plays a lot of Katarina. What does she play as ADC? Misfortune? Zed King. Pretty good Kassadin. Milo. Not that great, but they've been diamond a lot. They probably know the drill. I don't know. We'll see. No! Yeah, Vayne. Okay, Vayne's fine. Vayne's not great, but she's okay. Much better than Ezreal. Good. Shouldn't play. She's got 20% on Vayne, though. Yeah. Lamb. Doesn't play Nunu, but Nunu's pretty easy to play.
Is at your command.
Yeah, Sona would have been okay. That's what I was thinking of, but Janna's much better into Blitz. No, you do not get to win one before demoting. If you lose, they shield you for like 1 or 2 games or something. But after that, if you lose, then you get demoted. I mean, I can tell you some dodge stuff real quickly, but yeah, watch. I have a video on the main page called Pick Ban Dodge. Let me pull it up here. And remember, you don't have to watch the whole thing. There's a section. If you just want to know about dodges, just start at 102. I talk about what dodging is, why you should dodge, then I talk about how to estimate your chances for success. So you could just watch from like 102 to 150 if you want to watch that whole section. Or you can just watch 102 if you just want the dodge part. Damn it, where's the... I can't go to live right now. I gotta start the game. But there it is. It's on the main page. Just look at it. It's Pick Ban Dodge. So, I mean, the basic theory is, so what dodging is, first of all, for people that don't know, that's when you leave the lobby early, and it pulls you out of the game in the lobby. Alright, so it doesn't count as, like, lever buster or anything like that. You don't get, like, in trouble with Riot, you don't get reports or, like, your account suspended or anything like that for dodging. Okay, so it's different from just AFKing out of a game. So what happens when you dodge? Your first dodge... every 16 hours is 3 LP. You lose 3 LP, and you can't join another game for 6 minutes. It resets, like I said, every 16 hours. Now, your second dodge and beyond, so any dodges beyond the second in 16 hours resets the 16-hour cooldown. So if you dodge another one, you dodge one, and then 15 hours later you dodge another one, then you have to wait another 16 hours before it resets. You lose 10 LP, and you're locked out of a game for 30 minutes. all queues share the same dodge timer. So if you dodge a normal game and then you dodge a ranked game, you're going to lose 10 in the ranked game and you're going to be locked out for 30. So don't ever dodge normal games if you intend on playing ranked in a day. It's just not worth it. So the strategy behind this is if you can identify games where you're going to lose. Also, before I move on to the next part, dodging only affects your LP. It does not affect your MMR. If you don't know what the difference between MMR, that's matchmaking rating, and your league points are your LP, then watch Pickman Dodge and I'll break it down. But basically, your LP is not what decides who you get matched with. There's a hidden number called a matchmaking rating that decides who you get matched with. They are correlated, but they are not always the same. And that's why sometimes, you know, you can be a bronze 2 getting paired with like a silver 2. Because you have a much higher matchmaking rating than most of your peers. Or conversely, it can happen lower. I mean, I've been a platinum 4 getting paired with down to a silver 2 before. Okay, I really want that coin. Okay, got him. Got him, coach. So, you know, if you assume that you're... If you lose a game, you're going to lose 20 LP. If you assume that if you lose a game, you're going to lose 20 LP. And you're going to gain 20 LP if you win, then you should dodge a game if you have less than a 40% or less than chance to win the game. Because at 40%, you're going to lose 4 LP on average if you play the game 10 times. So on average, if you have a 40% chance to win, you should use your 3-point dodge. And it'll actually save you 1 LP every time you do that. Statistically, over the course of hundreds of games. And what that means is every day, if you dodge 1 game that's going to be a bad game, it's a 40%er. If you dodge 1 game that's 40%, you save yourself 1 LP. If you do that 200 days a year, which means you play League 3 days a week, and you use your 1 dodge every day, then you would end up with 200 more LP by the end, and that could be the difference between Silver 2 and Gold 5. So it would give you roughly 2 divisions if you do that. Now, for the 10-pointer, for your 10-point dodge, you should dodge if you have a 25% less chance to win or less every game, and then you will save 1 LP doing it that way. So, you know, the trick then is, well, how do you figure out what your percentage is to win a game or to lose a game? And that's more of an art than a science. And I talk about 3 different ways you can do that in the video. I'm not going to go into all of those right now. It's too detailed. But that is why you should be dodging more games. It's like folding in poker. It's the same theory. The best poker players in the world fold a lot of hands. They probably fold more hands than you would expect them to, right? So they're going to fold probably the most of anybody. It's because most hands aren't playable. They aren't winnable. Now, you can't fold that many in League of Legends. But you should be folding more than you probably do. It's like, yeah, you can win with a 3-7 offsuit, right? Like, you can win if you have, you know, a really bad team comp. It's totally possible you can. But statistically, you're not going to a lot of the time. And so you don't have to be mean about it. It's not like berating people on your team. It's not berating that person who, you know, wants to ergot support every game. It's just saying, you know what? I don't want to lose LP because of that. And that's your right. That's why they have dodging in the game. If Riot didn't want you to dodge, then they would give you a full loss if you dodge. They understand that this happens. And that's the tool that they give you to try to smooth out variance. So if you get people that are arguing in your queue, that are just like, I'm going to run it up middle and feed, or you get the people that just have just a ridiculous team comp that doesn't make any sense, and the enemy team has like all of the broken champions on it. They give you that option. Now they limit it because they also don't want queue times, you know, they don't want people to take like 3 hours to get a game. They don't want everyone dodging. So there's a limit to it, but that's a tool they give you, and not enough people use it. You know, people think that it's, a lot of people think that it's like cowardly or, you know, whatever. Either cowardly or just bad or dumb or whatever. That's just not true.
Swiftly.
I mean, is it cowardly to like step out of the way of like a train coming at you if you hear it rumbling on the tracks? You know? Maybe to some people, but I would just call it smart, just having good strategic insight. I mean, a lot of pros will, you know, they will tell you you should be dodging more games.
As you wish.
I mean, one nice thing about playing Janna, though, like, it's not as much, like, hot action, you know, like, bottom lane as you might see with other supports, but it does give me a chance to, like, talk with the stream a bit more and explain stuff and tell some stories and things like that while we're just kind of hanging out for the first, you know, 5 or 10 minutes of the game. So I think that's kind of cool. Janna can hold this tower up for a little while. Like, I can't hold it indefinitely, but Garlagus is wasting a lot of time to do that. I mean, he's just straight sitting on bottom lane. I mean, Nunu's taking his whole jungle, but...
As you wish.
Yeah, I mean, they're on Dragon, probably.
With ease.
I can't do anything about it.
Breathlessly.
Killing spree.
Well... They got a kill top and like a couple of camps in exchange for a dragon. I'm gonna say not worth, and they got half tower damage. I mean, Amumu's so troll. I could have exhausted maybe when she landed, but I think I would have died anyways. We at least got her flash, so it was a flash trade kill. I could have probably just left or hung out in the back more and just shielded Vayne and been okay. I don't know.
Swiftly.
I mean, it's fine, you know. It was just a... It's not a good macro decision for us to... For them to sit that long without paying more for it, but... That's okay. It's not the end of the world.
As you wish.
At least we didn't die to it early on. Yeah, I mean, I think they won that macro battle. Because the thing is, Gragas isn't even down CS. Like, he still has the same CS as Nunu. You know, yeah, Nunu got a couple of his cants top, whatever. Like, he got half... He got half the tower, they got a dragon, and they denied, like, 2 waves worth of gold. Which is, you know, about... I don't know, 400... Not that much. Maybe 250 gold. So yeah, I mean, he got like 100 gold off of Raptors and some experience, but they denied like 200-something gold from the Vayne. It's just not a good decision to go top lane, unless Dragon's already dead bot lane. Like, that's it. I thought she was going to go. Lux is right there. Gragas could show up, but I have exhaust. Okay, good. But he made up for it. He's come bot twice now. He made him pay for using their flashes. And that's the biggest thing as a jungler. Like, if you really want to get really far ahead as a jungler, number one rule is abuse lanes that don't have flash. Sit on those lanes. Lane doesn't have flash, you sit on it until their flash comes back up. You kill them mercilessly. Do not spread the love. Do not go to other lanes. You kill that lane over and over again. And you go to lanes that you can kill. If you can't kill somebody, don't go to that lane. There's no point. Unless you're like trying to force down a tower. Or something like that. Because so many times, you know, especially lower ranked junglers, people cry at top lane. They're like, oh my gosh, help me out. They're like 0-4. They're like, please help me top lane. And if you go there, you're not going to get the kill on that 6-1 Riven. And in fact, she might kill both of you. And if she doesn't kill both of you, if their jungler shows up, he will kill both of you. So you never want to gank for losing lanes. Or it should be a very rare circumstance where you gank for a losing lane. You gank your winning lanes. If there's someone that's 3-1 and another person 1-3, you sit on the 3-1 lane. If you have kill pressure. Now sometimes there are some lanes that are very hard to kill, like Ahri, Kassadin post 6, stuff like that. But you need to go where you can get kills. And a big part of that is flash. If they don't have flash, like nothing kind of annoys me more about junglers than when you get the flash off of somebody, like 2 really immobile targets that are easy to kill.
An enemy has been slain.
Yep, that's game. But yeah, like, if people just don't sit on a lane that doesn't have flash, that's just such an easy kill. Now let's just get out of here, just get out of here.
Swiftly.
No, just leave it, just leave it. Herald's too risky. It takes too long to kill. I think we can do Dragon, though.
Double kill. Aced.
If Nunu would have stepped back into my thing, I think I could have healed him through it. This is an interesting build, Titanic Hydra on Nunu. I've seen that before, and that's actually decent. Pretty good damage. I don't know. I still like going full utility Nunu, but if you want to do a little bit more damage, then that's good. I think Nunu might actually be the best jungler right now. I do like Ivern a lot, but Nunu's just so strong. You can't take objectives against him. That's the thing. Like, if Nunu's alive, you can never do a dragon. You can never do a baron. Like, unless it's really crazy circumstances. He's just sitting there, like, playing around with him. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know he's super fed, and there's a low probability we're going to lose this game, but we could. I never know. Alright, what do we want? How do we lose this game? Lux? We have enough damage without... We don't need more damage yet, so I don't need Ardent Sensor. I mean, Ardent Sensor is really good, but I think just like a Lux Bind ult is probably the biggest threat right now. Nah, I'm not going Mage Eyes or whatever. It's okay, it's just too risky. Who cares? You know, I'd rather have a stronger team item.
Swiftly.
Damn it. I tried to Mikhail's her. I just couldn't do it fast enough. I don't think I can cleanse a silence either. But like the knock-up, you can't cleanse, like, if you cleanse the knock-up, then it doesn't bring them to the ground. Dude, you saw him drop the mushroom there, come on, man.
An enemy has been slain.
So yeah, you can't really cleanse a knock-up. It's not that effective. Like, they can flash or dash out of it. I guess maybe she could tumble if she's knocked up. I think it has to be a dash, though. It does cancel the Blitz hook, but, like, it allows them to flash out of it, but it still pulls them towards it. So it removes the stun portion, but they still move. So, like, for high-end play, sometimes you'll see people who run, like, a QSS, like a I'm a Cutie Pie or something. If they have like a Tristana or whatever and they get hooked, then they can QSS the hook and then press W to jump out of it. But it's not in one motion. You have to have a dash to go with it. Well, Zaya's coming online. So the short answer is yes, at really high-end play, but in most practical games, no. It's not going to make a difference.
As you wish. In harmony.
Has destroyed a turret.
So I mostly got the Mikhails for a Lux bind, so it doesn't do a lot to Blitz. I mean, I could have just gone Ardent Sensor, but I figured the real threat was just Lux zeroing someone out.
An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wing.
See, he jumped out of that. You can't, there are some champions that can jump out of a Blitz hook if you start the motion when you get hooked. Like that right there, I just saved him so much damage. Coins. I'm gonna burn out. Whoa, was there a teleport? I thought I heard a teleport sound. Oh, that was Camille over there. Okay. I can't really walk through the jungle. Janna can still be very relevant, even if you're really low health. You can just hang out in the back and still do things, because her range is so huge. I mean, that's the thing, is like the range on her shield's like 800, whereas someone like Lulu is like 650. That's one of the biggest things that I notice when I'm playing Lulu, is it just feels like I just don't have the range that I want. So that makes Lulu kind of a niche pick against melee champions, in my mind. Like melee assassins, and it's like she's okay, but Janna's good against them too. I don't know. I still just think Janna's just the best champion, unless you need engage, where I would probably play Rakan or Gragas. I would just pick Janna most of the time. Don't forget that she gives everybody extra movement speed too.
quickly.
Yeah, don't forget that Janet gives everybody movement speed too, and they move towards her, so it helps you escape like weird situations like this. Not quite enough. Goon Squad. Dude, we're getting too cocky, man. I know it's fun to sit there and just destroy everybody 2v5, but we gotta try to win this game. Double bilge water, baby. God.
With ease.
I saw that.
Enemy has been slain.
Alright. We'll go with that. Sell this. Go with that. And at this point, we'll just grab this and really try to push our
As
advantage.
you wish.
Soraka's okay, but yeah, as Reese says there, Soraka does get very heavily countered by Executioner's Calling, and that's a real problem.
Reckless.
I like Camille, man. I like robots, though. I don't know. I like AI and robots. I know everyone thinks AI and robots are evil, but... I guess, maybe. You stack Athenes by just auto-attacking, or like hitting people with tornadoes, or W, or just any random incidental damage that you do in a team fight. It adds up. I mean, you just throw autos on people. Like, it's not a lot, but it's still good. I mean, the fact that it's an item at this point in the game that's going to give me, what, let's see, 100, 250... 300, and if I completed that, it'd be 400%? Is that right? 250, 300, yeah, 400% extra mana regen. That's 80, that's 120 AP item for 2100. Is that right? That can't be right. That's insane. Yeah. 400, because remember the passive on Athenes, it's 5 for every 25%. Oh no, not that much. I did my math wrong. So it's 5 for every 25%, so that'd be 40, 80. So it's an 80 AP item for 2100 gold. I mean, 80 AP. I mean, the AP on the item alone is worth like 1800 gold, so or 1700 gold rather. So the and just all of the other stats on it, it's just really good. I mean, I don't know, like I don't rush it typically on Janna, but it just gives you bigger shields, gives you more AD on your shields, gives you a lot of things that you want. But yeah, I mean, you just auto attack. Like, it's not going to be as efficient as it is on Sona, but it still adds up. Yeah, I was doing that napkin math wrong in my head there. Yeah, I mean, Twitch emotes. Yeah, Vayne with all the support buffs is pretty crazy. I mean, Janna's just really crazy with almost everything. I mean, there's a reason I'm 58% with Janna after like 400 games. And a lot of my other stuff is not as, not nearly as strong. I mean, my Zyro was really good, like patch 7.1 to 7.5. It's just a tough meta right now for Zyro. My Rakan's getting up there. It's going to take a little bit because my base Rakan percentage was really low. It was like 20 or 25% before I started playing him recently. So we started off with a low base, but we're getting Rakan up there. My Sona's still pretty good. But yeah, the other stuff is rough. I mean, basically it's Janna, Rakan. Gragas is getting up there. He was kind of lower too. But yeah. I mean, but yeah, Janna, I mean, if you just look at a lot of the Janna games, like 1-2 and 27, like 0-2 and 27, 0-3 and 2 is not a good one, 1-0 and 12. I mean, Janna just never dies if you play her properly, and that's just so powerful because you're on the map. You can put out more wards, you can shot call better, you can rotate. I mean, it's just good not to be dead. So typically, she's a very, very safe champion. It's really powerful. I mean, she's been in my S class pretty much all season. And for good reason. And she's the person who got me to Diamond last season, pretty much. Awesome, Drew. Thanks for tuning in on your birthday, friend. Huh. I teach at a university, and I don't have any summer classes that I teach. I'm just kind of working on research and stuff during the day, so I can kind of get up whenever I want. Let me go see what's going on with my daughter. I thought I heard my daughter in the other room. I'll be back in 1 second. My other daughter. This was my firstborn. But then I have another one too. All right, let's do this. Daughter's Diamond 1. Not yet. Not for a couple of years. I think my daughter is Jejun most of the time. Is that right, Dave? Little Jejun? I wanted to name her Jejun. She could go by June for short. Remarkably similar to League players, that's right. Oh, my bad. No, I just had to go investigate. What's the flavor of 7.13? Lobster? Caviar? I don't know, something rich, something gold, because it's all about that coin. Like the extra gold that you get off of ancient coin now is just crazy. I mean, that buffs Rakan and Janna particularly just through the roof because they were natural coin users who really like that item. And I mean, other champions will adapt to it. So I think that like Sona might start running it. Like pretty much everybody's gonna run that item. Like once they figure out how much gold this item is, because you can go Talisman, Ruby, Sightstone, or you can just go Oasis into support items. Like there were some games where I remember seeing one game I was only down like a couple hundred gold as a support off of a Katarina that had like 5 kills at the end of a game. Like I was only just barely below her in terms of gold earned because of that item. Because it gives you so much gold. It's like, it's just insane how much gold that gives you. I talk about that in my 7.13. You heard it here first. No one else talks about that. A big deal. Really big deal. I don't know if it's going to shake up competitive play that much because games are usually a lot faster and, you know, they have to be a lot more proactive in the laning phase, so they want those active combat stats, but I think for solo queue, it's a really, really big deal. Because most games are at least 30 minutes. Hey, Draven's out. I'm just going to get Twitch out of there.
I'm on to you.
No. Oh gosh. That just seems really bad. There's no way this guy like has a lot of experience on Corki, right? No way. He's just trying him out because he was recently buffed. He was like changed to where he has more magic damage. He does win a lot with Corki. I'll give him that. He does win a lot with Corki. Doesn't have a ton of games, but he wins a lot with a lot of champions. Okay, we'll give him a pass. We'll give him a pass. Pretty good Lee player. Kennen. He has a lot of Kennen games. Trundle support was a thing in 2016 because his pillar had a much lower cooldown. So basically you could, when you got CDR, when you got 40% CDR, you had 100% pillar uptime. That was crucial to why Trundle support was a thing, was because you could constantly displace people and just make it impossible to get to him. He was a very good pillar support. He could also chomp towers, which they gave him the tower chomp back. But he was just much better. They nerfed him like 2 or 3 times. He's still not good enough for it. He got his tower chomp back, but they haven't changed his... gosh, this guy doesn't play Ashe. Guess we'll still do Janna. I really don't want to do Rakan into Kha'Zix. Yeah, they completely crushed Kennen, though. I think. But yeah, so I don't think that... Yeah, that's right. People love Blitzcrank these days. Nami's too dangerous into Kazakhs. Let's see. I think Trundle's going to be really good top lane, like a Death's Dance, Ravenous Hydra build. Death's Dance, Ravenous Hydra, and Spirit Visage if you can get it, but yeah, Ashe is underwhelming. Ashe is a garbage champion in solo queue. I don't know what you mean by their passive stacks. Like, if slows don't stack. I don't know if you're talking about something else about their passives, but their slows don't stack. Well, this person probably just is like, well, I don't play support that much, or I don't play AD carry that much, and so they just want to play Ashe. The problem, like, so people, and I'm going to make a video on this very soon, the difference between pro play and solo queue play. But people see pros play Ashe, and they think it's powerful. And it is in pro play, because they have very organized, tight engages. And one of the big things that people just never think about
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Is the use of hawkshot. So hawkshotting through the enemy jungle can give you full intel about which camps they've cleared, where the jungler is, and where they're likely to go next. That intel is not going to be utilized that well in solo queue, right? So people aren't going to know what it means if, you know... People aren't going to know what it means if certain camps are cleared, like where the jungler might be and stuff like that. Like, maybe they will, but it's just a lot of advanced information, and they need to position really well, because Ashe has no escapes at all, and her damage is really low compared to other AD carries. So, you know, a lot of it is for utility, right? Like, yeah, she can still do a lot of damage and take over games, but it's a lot lower than someone like a Jhin or a Twitch. Well, not... Jin's high on the early and mid game, but like Twitch late game, she can't keep up. Or Caitlyn. That's why I don't like her. My favorite AD carries are just the ones that do just an obscene amount of damage. Like, I play utility supports because I have the utility. I just want pure damage out of my AD carry. I want big time damage. I want Twitch, Draven.
Swiftly.
AD carry role is just too important right now. Like, it's to not play a hyper damage AD carry, because they do so much damage. Like, AD carry and mid laner, I think, are the two sort of strongest damage roles right now. Outside of a few corner cases, like a Master Yi jungle, or maybe like a Fiora top. AD carries just do a truckload of damage right now, because of the how they buffed crit.
With ease.
I really want that coin, but I'm not going to be able to get it.
As you wish.
No, I can't do it. Not unless we push up. No, I got close to it, but I can't quite pick it up. It's not worth using a flash or dying for 25 gold. And she's dead.
Slain. As you wish.
I don't think so, Francisco. If you want to climb as an ADC, play Twitch. Brain dead chant. He's so easy to play. Like, you can mess up so much on Twitch. And if it makes it to 30 minutes, you just win. Jhin is very high skill cap, very low damage compared to other 80 carries, sustained damage. He's cool, he's fun, I like his lore, but he's just not the way to go. He's very reliant on his support for Peel. Twitch kind of is once he shows up, but Twitch gets to pick when he shows up in fights. So you can wait and then choose very carefully where you position and when you ult. And that long range, just massive damage. Okay, that should be enough to help him out, I think, that one shield. Oh god, really? What? They know. I wonder why he didn't go in. Maybe he suspected the other jungler's like in here or something. Possible. But
an enemy has been slain.
You notice, like, Janna can run through minions, too, so she doesn't get creep blocked when she has her W up. It's really nice. That's another little small detail about Janna that's a lot of people overlook.
Swiftly.
Oh, of course, Kennon's not going AP Kennon. Going on hit. But you know what?
An ally has been slain. With ease.
Oh, there's not even a Zir. Okay, so it's a free lane. Oh, hi. I didn't even realize that. Empty lane. Okay, well, if we just hold on, we just win. I don't feel bad about it. It's happened the other way around to me before.
Breathlessly.
It's unfortunate, but it happens. Basically, yeah. Or if Blitz lands a hook, people are going to get deleted.
He has been slain.
Yeah, Twitch doesn't have skill shots, that's right. I mean, I guess if you count his poison vial that you throw on him. I don't know. I think that honestly, just Twitch. Twitch. If you want to win. Caitlyn is another one. Caitlyn's harder to play than Twitch. Didn't get him. I did get her heal, though. That was a good arrow. It's not like you can't win. Remember, it's not like you can't win games with champions that I critique. It's just that, in general, I think there are better choices, typically.
Breathlessly.
An enemy has been slain.
Is there jungler? Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix is pretty fed. I mean, I've lost 4v5s before.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Oh, what? Dang it. I should have shielded when I walked into the bush. Or just healed. I mean, why not just ult? I don't know. I was trying to bait her to attack me, and then I was going to shield and ult and blow her like into the Lee. But I was trying to get too fancy. Lee should have soaked that hit.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, well, at least she's not going Borg.
In harmony.
No, I'm not flaming.
Swiftly.
It's a pretty long cooldown, actually. It's like 150 seconds, level 1. Free CDR. I think it's 127 right now after the CDR. It's one of the longest cooldown ults on a support, actually.
As you wish.
I can't even think of anything that's longer than, I mean, on like a standard support. I think it might literally be the longest cooldown on a standard support. But I was being greedy with it. Because right now I've got 15% CDR. Why do I only have that much? Hold on. What? Because this gives 10, right? I only have 5 from runes? I'm gonna have to see what my runes are. I should have 8.
Double kill.
As you wish.
Oh no, I'm running. Never mind. I'm running AP now instead of CDR blues. That's right. Got it. So I get 5 from insight. That's what it is. Whoa, what?
An ally has been slain.
As you wish. In harmony.
This Caitlyn's gotta be so mad. Like, you trolls.
Rampage.
I feel bad for Caitlyn. Everyone keeps running through the tower at her. Like crushing her soul right now.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, Azir's been AFK since like level 1 or something. I don't know.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
With ease.
I love it, man. It's great. Dang, that boy hurts. That's a big boy. Alright, boy, right there.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
He put a whooping to you. He's gonna jump, man. That boy there's gonna put a whooping on you.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
This guy's like stay plat. He's probably plat 5. I don't think Ashe lost the lane. I mean, they're supposed to be lane dominant early, and we're fine. Luckiest Ashe ever. I don't think Ashe, like I said that I don't like Ashe as a champion that much, but honestly, I think that Ashe is fine. Like, she's doing pretty well. I mean, this is a pushover game, but even just like CSing and fighting and stuff, she was fine. Like, she wasn't bad.
An ally has been slain.
That's right. I mean, well, I mean, we had a bunch of towers down, but, you know, I was like, I had way more money than anyone on their team as support. I had like 50% more gold than Blitzcrank. I was approaching similar gold. I was only like, you know, a 7th and some change down, like 18% down. Well, this is weird. What? Hextech Cannon? Is that the new hotness? Down off of the Lucian. So yeah, coin gives you a lot of stuff. Who is this clown? This little... What's this dude's name? Not roaming. Okay, he is actually Diamond 5. Alright. But he's down playing an hour at ELO. Like, Plat 2 ELO, so... It's whatever. It's fine. Zero respect for Kate. I mean, yeah, it sucks that she got killed, but you don't have to talk all this trash. Just say, you know what, next game. I mean, I understand the frustration. I think it was funny that, like, Lee came in from behind the tower and kicked her into us, and then, like, Corky came down and jumped on her. We should have just kept killing her over and over again. I mean, we basically were. I mean, she flashed to try to, like, cue me when I had my shield up. It's like, come on, man. Come on. And they had a lane dominant. Like, it was Blitz, Caitlyn against Janna, like, Ashe in lane. Like, they should have crushed us in lane. And we were still holding even. Dude, EU Northeast is where it's at, man. That's where all my homies are. I don't know. I don't know any of those surfers. What is EU any? Like, which countries is that? Like Sweden and Finland and stuff? Like, what is that? What about the Czech Republic? I am eating peanut butter. Oh, Draven's banned. Oh, we get Twitch out of here then.
I'm on to you.
Dirty rat out of here. Oh, boo-hoo. I banned away one trick Twitch. Romania, Sweden, Poland, Czech, Germany. A baguette. I don't know what a baguette is. Okay. Well, I mean, that's a chicken and an egg exhibition, right? Like, I'm gonna win games. I don't think I get triggered that much. But, like, games where I'll say games where I'm frustrated are games that we're probably going to lose. Like, that's why I'm frustrated. Right? So games where we're winning, of course I'm not going to be frustrated because we're winning. And we're gonna win. Right? It's like, you know... It's like if you show up to work and they're just like, I don't know. If you work in the office and they're just like, okay, cool, you just get to chill all day or something like that. Versus you walk into the office and... Or actually, I'll use a restaurant because I've worked in a restaurant for like 8 years. You know, you're in a restaurant and then, you know, halfway through your shift, you've gotten like 5% tips or something. Or it's like, yeah, you're not going to be probably as chipper if you have some, like, bills to pay. You're not going to be as chipper as if you had, you know, 5 or 6, 25% tips. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, like most people, I'm probably a lot more jovial and a lot more fun to be around when I'm in a positive situation, you know? I mean, I try to do the best that I can when, you know, things aren't looking good. And really, I'm pretty neutral. Like, I don't get that mad, but, you know, sometimes I am frustrated by some things. Those tips. Dirty rat out of here.
I'm on to you.
I ain't trying to deal with that. Well, if he's going Zaya, I'm gonna go Rakan. We need some engage also.
Let's dance.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so the difference between American tips and EU tips. Like, restaurants, and this does get confusing for people, I think, a lot of times. So in America, servers, it's probably about the same amount of money, I don't know, but you get paid virtually nothing to serve in a restaurant. You get $2.13 an hour is what it used to be. $2.13 an hour, which is not very much money in the US, right? The minimum wage that you're allowed to be paid, I think nationally it's like $9 an hour, but many states are much higher than that. So how it works is you get $2.13 an hour. That's it. And tip is not included in the price of the menu items. So some items are relatively cheap, and it is expected, what I understand, it is expected that, you know, people will tip well, right? So like a standard, like, your service was all right tip in the US is 20%. Now, like a good tip would be like 25%, and if you don't know anything about the service industry, or you just really hated your server and you wanted to die and starve on the streets, 10%. Okay? Now, in the EU, now I've never been over there, but from what I understand, servers actually get paid a real wage, right? So servers might make whatever here would be the equivalent of $9 or $10 an hour, and then the tip is just a little bit extra on top of that. Right, so the tip is not the main amount of money they make. It's a little bit extra. It's not the core of their income. In the US, it is the core of your income. And, you know, part of that derives from they want to give the customers a large amount of leverage. Ew, what did she was hovering something much better than that. I don't remember what it was. I should probably look at this. See if I need to dodge or not. It's probably too late for that. It's too busy talking about tips. So they have a pretty scary team, honestly. I guess we'll just play it. There's a chance I should have dodged that. But it's not your core money. And so in exchange, I would assume that the item itself is probably less expensive here than it would be in the EU. Right, because in the EU, they're going to have to price in labor there. So they pay you, the business pays you the $9 or $10 an hour. So they still have to make money. So they're going to pass that cost on to the customers. So they're going to make all of their menu items more expensive. Whereas here, the menu items are cheaper because they don't have to pay their servers any money. And all of the money comes from the customer themselves. So, you know, the customer, it's like, well, do you want to pay the money in the actual listed price of the item so that the restaurant can pay the servers, or do you want to pay it as a tip where you have more control over rewarding good service and punishing bad service? Also, the restaurant doesn't have to pay the tax burden on the tips. They would have to pay taxes, I believe. I don't know exactly how that works tax-wise. I would assume it's less of a tax burden. But well, I don't know, Robbie. I mean, we say the EU. The EU is a very big place with very different countries, so I don't know.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, that's right, Sicarius. Yeah, restaurants I worked at a Bonefish Grill for 8 years, and if you had a party of 8 or more, they add on, it's a mandatory 18% that's included on it as a tip. You can tip more than that if you want, but it was mandatory 18%. And the reason for that is that takes up a lot of real estate in a restaurant, and that takes up a, like a server's entire section. Like servers typically in a lot of decent restaurants will have like 3 tables or something max at a time. And if it's a big party like that, it might take up all 3 tables. So, and parties tend to sit there longer as they talk and like open up gifts if it's a birthday and all this other stuff. They sit there forever usually, and they take up your entire section. You don't want parties usually. I didn't want parties. I'd rather just flip smaller tables. But it depends on the party. But anyways, if you get screwed on that tip, there's so much writing on that. You're just not going to make any money on the whole night. I mean, I had a 7 top one time, so I had 7 people come in and eat. It was $243 tab, and they left me $7 on 243. They took up my entire section all night for like 2 or 3 hours, and because of that, I made like $25 that night or something like that. Now, I saved money. I mean, I didn't like, my lights didn't go off because of that. But there are some servers that are not as frugal with their spending as I am, and their lights might go off because of that. So, yeah, I typically tip very well.
How do you like me today?
More than yesterday, less than tomorrow.
But anyways, yeah, that's just a different culture. America's weird about that. America's weird about a lot of things in terms of, like, comparisons to other countries. I'm really kind of worried about this die in the middle. Pantheon. They're going to crush this late game, I think. Probably. I mean, if I get a good engage, maybe not, but... She got a headshot and she stepped on a trap. It's not looking good. Yeah, Diana's just a garbage champion, man. I don't think we... Maybe we won 1 game with a Diana. Like, everyone's playing her, and I don't know who is popularizing this. Is this Night Blue or what? But... It's just a really, really bad champion. And it just keeps cropping up. It's an infestation of Dianas. I mean, I like her lore. She's cool. She's just a really bad assassin. Oh, she was hovering Katarina. That's what it was. I think she was hovering Katarina, and then she switched to that. Katarina is, like, infinitely better than Diana is right now.
I need to know when the action's coming.
Diana's just, like, so unsafe in the laning phase. She has no escapes. You have to walk up and melee attack minions in the mid lane. Like, that's just a death sentence. If the jungler ever shows up, you're just dead if you don't have flash. At least Katarina can, like, jump away, and she can farm from a distance.
Keep them distracted.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, nice. We got him, coach. Wow, how long do those feathers stay on the ground? Holy crap. That's bad flash.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, last time, it was totally my fault.
Better hurry up. Cash.
Bossy Surma Bay.
Call that flash ambitious. That's probably a good word. I like that.
Where do we go?
Wherever our hearts desire.
Alright, good. We got ourselves a little Essence Reaver work in the works. Rakan is a lot of fun to play. I will say that. He's a lot of fun. Oh god, that's not fun though.
Bunch of weirdos.
There's so many different voice lines. Like there have to be like 30 voice lines that they have. I'm not even sure if I've heard them all yet. I mean, the harass is almost free because those mana coins. You just get so much mana back.
You remember the Afe waterfall?
Yeah.
I'd like to go there again.
Well, try not to die then.
Stay sharp.
He knew it was such a terror. I probably should have taken gotten Sightstone first. I forgot about the new name.
Everyone is depending on me.
Everyone.
Yeah?
I like this blue buff.
What's after this?
Another road? Another horizon. Don't leave without me! If you don't want to do this...
No, I want to.
Oh,
you're
crap.
Here because of me.
Ah, I forgot not to get Oasis. It's such a temptation just to get that item. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I really do like Talisman, but it does free up a slot for more items later. Dang. I'm just so used to Janna getting Oasis. It's
I
fine.
don't need to understand the plan. I trust my love.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
If you look at things the right way, it's all.
got you.
Yep, if I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start.
Well, Nunu's just camping the crap out of this, but we're making it. God, she's killing us! What the hell? How are we missing? Like, there's no pressure on this Aya at all. I just noticed that. What? Like, I've been pressuring this Kate non-stop, and she's up in CS. How does that work? Zaya's just straight up missing CS. Like, it's... Kate's up 30 CS. That's a lot of oopses. It's a lot of oopses.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't step on the trap! Okay. Yeah, I didn't have enough money left. Or enough mana left. If I could have W'd one more time there. That's gonna be pretty sweet. Oops. That cancel though.
Who is that gorgeous thing over there?
Not the time, darling.
It's always the time.
They vanish.
That's his wave clear too. Like, it's not bad wave clear. You want to be careful using it like that because that's your escape, but it's decent.
Oh yeah, let's get down.
Killing spree.
Whatever, that's fine. I'll get one pot.
The clothes those guys were wearing?
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I heard it does damage. Oh, we're talking about people saying UKS with Zyra. Yeah. Sometimes people in lower brackets just don't care, don't, you know, or whatever. They think anytime a support gets a kill, it's a KS. Sometimes that even happens in higher elos, but... Or you're saying your ADC doesn't understand they do damage, they just get killed by them constantly. Maybe that's what that's probably what you meant.
It's about seeing stuff.
Shut down.
Interesting, okay. Janna ult.
Alright, put your back into it. Dust it off.
I dig seeing stuff.
Okay, everyone's doing very well this game. I thought this would go a lot worse, so I'm pleasantly surprised.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why do you
I don't know why I get so much joy out of asking people raging in all chat if somebody's mad or not. It just entertains me to no end. You mad, bro? Oh gosh. That is a funny adjective to apply to that body part as well.
I wasn't. I never think. Ugh, think.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh gosh. Oh, give me those coins. That looks delicious. Yeah, that's right. What's up?
That's the only way to live.
Anything. No, they're all mad over there. Everyone's raging.
Alright, put your back into it. Oh yeah, let's get down. Alright.
Turn in, turn on, drop out.
It raises your vision score if you kill plants. I think. I don't know. I know the vision plants do.
We have a secret call? I just like that sound. Caw-caw!
Thank you. They're gone.
The world's a big place. Don't want to miss it.
An enemy has been slain.
You going somewhere?
Has been slain.
Yeah, we'll just go for the big damage build.
You know how to whistle, don't you?
Hubba hubba.
No, that's not whistling.
Good luck on convincing Prof with what? Full tank Alistar. That's tough. That's tough. I think that pure tanks have a lot of problems right now. Alistar can be good. I don't know. I mean, Zeke's does help him for sure. Damn it, I can't move! Ah! I forgot it takes away all my mobility.
Ah, yeah, come on. I swear, you will be the governor.
I'm fine with that.
Me too. Alright, put your back into it.
Peekaboo.
Dust it off.
That damage buff, though.
that now?
Love is so cruel.
An ally has been slain.
Time to go.
Thanks, babe.
We are almost able to turn that around.
I know people are watching. How could they not be?
Man, this guy's typing a novel, dude.
Rampage.
The humans will never understand our kind until they hear the song.
Alright, I need to go by. Ooh. It's like a vision ward, a vision game treat to me. I like it. They need to make a quest that's like place 50 wards in a game or something like that. I would love that.
Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future.
You know, just a casual 1,700 gold from this item. Like, it's literally free at this point. It's even more than free. You would net a profit of 2,400 gold if you sold it right now. So you would net a profit of 400 gold if I just sold it right now.
I need you to be more careful.
If anybody is gonna die first, it's gonna be me.
I think a good Rakan can carry a pretty underwhelming team also.
Terrible commentary.
I think a Janna can too. I mean, I think a lot of supports can.
Oh yeah, let's get down. Dust it off.
I can't go through these damn Kate traps. It's gonna be really hard. I can't really flash onto them.
Oh yeah, come on. Do I make you happy, Rakan?
Every day of my life.
Is someone dead? What? No, nobody died. Oh, Diana just backed.
Put your back into it. All right.
Am I good to you?
The best.
So, if they're just gonna sit there and turtle up and not even try to come out and contest it, just take a free dragon, you know, or a free baron rather, and a free dragon. Take it all. Take it all. Take it all, boy.
Thanks.
For what?
Not saying I told you so.
Got to watch out for the rotations.
Vision is the first step towards understanding. I don't want to miss the start of the party.
It is tough to get through the cat plus the Cassiopeia. We'll eventually do it. They can't cover all these territories at one time.
You okay?
I'm fine.
You're pushing yourself.
Got him, coach. Don't be mad, Cass. Don't be mad, bro. Enchanters have a ton of really good items. Enchanters don't need help. I mean, they've got Ardent Censer, they've got Redemption, they have Athene's Unholy Grail, they've got Mikhail's. Tanks are the ones that really don't have great itemization right now, for the most part. It depends on the tank. I do think that Zeke's is actually pretty good now. I wasn't sure about it for a little while, but I think that it is good, and Knight's Vow is good. Oh, item sets? Yeah, people were asking about item sets here. I can show you where they are. Let me go out here. So you go to, I believe it's in collections, items, boom, item sets. You can create your own if you want to. You just click on it. I think if you click on it, what is this? Yeah, you just double click on it, I guess. And then you can just go through and just edit it. So you just grab an item. You can search for items over here. You just grab it, pull it over there, put it in, boom. You want to take an item out, you just grab it, drop it out. I have kind of a core support, and then I have an enchanter, the top 4 enchanter items, tank items, AP support items, in the order in which I usually pick those types of champions. So enchanters, tanks. And I try to go most common item probably on the left, and work my way over. Although Zeke's is a little more common, but on tanks these days. But that's how I do it. So I just have my my 3 starting gold items, I want those, and then just potion, control ward, starting boots, trinkets, and sightstone. Okay, and I think that's probably got to be it. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 7 hours. This is a pretty productive day. We ended up doing quite well near the end there. So I think we started at Platinum 3, like 66 LP, something like that. Platinum 3, 66, and I think we've ended today at Platinum 2, 65. So we gained about 100 LP today, so that's really, really good. So we want to hold on to these gains, lock them in, and we could get back at it tomorrow. So yeah, I mean, I think that just a lot of Recon and Janna. I think I'm really Recon's starting to become pretty good. And of course my Janna's solid for the most part. But I think that my Recon's really starting to come online as I play him a little bit more, sort of get used to different itemization, like when I should engage, when I shouldn't engage. Because he's like a tank, sort of, but he's a lot squishier than most tanks. So, you know, you got to get in there and then just get out a lot of times. If you have a Xayah on your team, it's great. You can just jump straight to her. It's really, really important to have that jump distance. But even if you don't, he can be pretty good. If it's a Xayah, I'm just automatically going to pick Recon, basically, because you can the fact that you can jump out of anything, it's just insane. 2 trick to diamond. Janna plus Recon. I mean, that covers almost all of your bases, just about, that you need. I mean, you've got your engage champ and you got your peel champ. Both of them scale really well. Both of them have great itemization paths. Yeah, both of them benefit very heavily from coin. I do think Gragas is pretty good too. In some situations when you need to be like the main tank and you need to sit in there and like soak up a bunch of damage. I even tried him out with a talisman before the buffs yesterday, which is great. I think it was before the buffs. I can't. Nope. It was after. It was early in the morning after the buffs. But yeah, my Ivern's getting kind of shaky. I think I need to switch out Ivern for Nunu probably. He's had such a slow early start and he can get bullied out. I do think that he's still really powerful, but especially against Nunu, and it seems like I go against Nunu all the time when I'm Ivern. It's just really hard to deal with him. Ivern's not great at taking objectives. Like, he can't really do dragons that quickly at all. You know, at higher elos, people can kill Daisy so easily now. Like, Nunu can consume her. People can smite her to kill her. And if you don't have Daisy, then Ivern just doesn't do anything. And so against good teams that know, like, how to focus fire the Daisy down, it can be problematic. He does have really good shields, but I don't know. I feel like Nunu, you know, now that I've played Ivern a little bit more recently, I feel like Nunu might be a better choice. I'll need to practice him a little bit more, but I think that'd be good. So yeah, the Recon, Janna, Sona into some picks if you need more sustain late game. You know, I could see it, but I do think that the blonde people are probably where it's at right now. Nunu is pretty much a farm. Like, he can gank. Like, you'd be surprised about Nunu. Like, his snowball, like, he doesn't have the most vicious ganks in the world, but that snowball's on such a low cooldown that if someone's overextended, you can easily run him down. And Nunu scales really well into the late game. The thing is, Nunu has excellent itemization also. I like Nunu support in some situations, and I think Nunu in the jungle could be good too. Like, people don't do this a lot, but you can go Ardent Censer on Nunu if you want to. If you take Stoneborn Pact, which he does. So, you know, he's someone who can run Zeke's Ardent Censer if you have a hyper carry, 80 carry, and just send him into the stratosphere. Then he can also run, you know, standard stuff like Locket, Knight's Vow. He has a lot of good itemization options. So yeah, I mean, giving out the Blood Boil is very good. This, like, the consume is just up so often, especially once you get CDR, that you can just run around and just steal camp so easily. No one's ever going to take a dragon from you. You get all the scuttles a lot of times. You just do them so quickly. And then this Ice Blast is up every, you know, once you level it up, it's up every 4 seconds or so. So it's pretty strong. It's a 40% slow. It's great. So I mean, I think Nunu's great. Elise and Warwick. I mean, Warwick is pretty good. I've tried him. I don't know. I tried Elise also, but I would need to practice Elise a lot more. ADC Janna. I mean, I think Rakan would still be good in Bronze and Silver, you know, assuming you can play him well. You have to communicate with your team like any engaged champion. You have to communicate really well when you're going in. Like, you need to ping it 3 or 4 times. Say, hey, I'm going in. So just ping it 3 or 4 times before you go in. You just got to be very, very careful. Like, if you don't engage and get out properly, then you can just get murdered. So Rakan's pretty hard to play. He's sort of like Thresh. I don't think he's as hard to play as Thresh, probably. But he's like a Thresh or a Bard where he can be good, but, you know, you got to practice him a lot, and you got to make really good decisions with him, because you get punished really hard for being out of position or making the wrong move. So, like, Thresh, you have to land skill shots a lot of the time. And you don't, like, your positioning is usually pretty far in the back. So Thresh isn't out of position a lot, but, like, positionality is not as much of a problem with Thresh, but hitting those skill shots is the big deal. With Rakan, he doesn't have a lot of skill shots per se. I guess his W kind of is, but it's just positioning correctly in fights. All right, well, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Hope everyone enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time. Have a great day.